what you think about when you're born into a fire. Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hello. Welcome. It is Friday. It is the last day of the regular week, which means that the weekend is right in front of us. We can almost smell it. We can almost see it and touch it, and we can feel it. But it's not there yet. We still have a couple of hours to go before it is actually the weekend. But that's okay though, because we're gonna celebrate the start of the weekend together with all of us. At least that's the plan. That's my plan. I hope you guys have the same plan, because then we are on the same page, which is nice. But of course, before we do that, we're gonna play some games. I have some fun, hopefully some fun stuff lined up for you guys tonight. So let's go straight ahead. Let's go to the countdown. Let's go in. And let's see what we're gonna do today. I wanted to celebrate the end of the week. Exactly, yeah, see, there we go. Perfect. Hey, good evening everyone, good evening and good time to all of you. How is everyone doing today? My name is MrJordilicious. Welcome to the stream on this Friday, over there, Friday, September 9th, 2022. Hello. Also, what's up with my light? And what's up with my little wolfie guy there? He's loading. But wait, where is he? Oh, here we go. Let's refresh that. Let's see if that's going to do anything. Why is he loading? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Lights turned down. Perfect. Love that as well. All right, cool. Hello. How is everyone doing tonight? How are you all doing tonight? Hopefully you are doing good. Everyone is excited, is doing well. I forgot to turn on my light yet again. I was again thinking like something is wrong, something is off. And literally my light was off, so I wasn't mistaken. Something was off. Anyway, how is everyone doing tonight, chat? How are you guys doing? Hopefully you guys are doing good. I had a nice Friday, and yeah, I hope that everything is okay. I had a very busy Friday. Sally, thanks so much for the host. I appreciate it. I had a very busy Friday myself. So I literally only just turned on my PC like an hour before the stream went live. So I had a pretty busy Friday today myself. So yeah, it's good to be relaxing. It's good to be live again. Also, Martin, thank you for the host. I appreciate that as well. Thank you. Yeah, but please enjoy your hosts while you still can, because unless Twitch changes their mind, which I don't think they will, hosts will go away, I believe, on October 3rd. So we have like a little under a month to go to actually host other streamers. But you know, outside of that, it's gonna go away on October 3rd, as far as I know. So yeah, I kind of also I wanted to make something like a little like pop-up or something that would happen if someone hosted, other than like, you know, the little notification bell that we have now. But I'm kind of happy that I didn't actually get around to do that, because if I did, then it would have been going to waste when, you know, hosting goes away next month. So yeah. Damn. Wait, what? Damn. What happened? Why damn? A friend returned from the hospital. Hey, that's good. At least I assume that's good. Like when someone comes home from the hospital, usually that's a good thing. So hopefully that's good. So yeah, also chat, how do you guys like my new t-shirt? It's I was doubting, I wanted to buy like a new t-shirt, and I was doubting between this one and a orange one, and I'm very happy that I went with this red one, because I don't know why, but I feel red really suits me quite well. I don't know, it looks good on me, if I can say that myself. I hope I can say that myself, if that's not like too narcissistic or anything, but I think red looks good on me. So you know, there you have it. Also, it fits very nice. It's a great shirt, very comfortable. So I'm very happy with it. So yeah. I got it like yesterday, I think. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Yeah. Or maybe the day before that. I don't know. So yeah. So anyway, so there were a couple of things that I wanted to talk about before we jump into the game of the day. Also, the game of the day is we're gonna do like another First Look Friday stream. Because I was actually gifted a code for this game by Konami, by the developers, which, you know, very much appreciated to them. And it looks like a very fun game as well. Like, I don't necessarily know. I haven't played it. I haven't booted the game out because, like I said, I got the code yesterday evening and I hadn't had time to actually install it. So I installed it literally before the stream went live. But it looks like well, I mean, I guess you could call it a very super simplistic version of Dead by Daylight. I mean, it's not like that, but it's a super, like, I believe it's like 3 versus 1. So it's again like an asymmetrical multiplayer kind of game. And I believe the goal is, it's kind of like tag, I think, from what like the description is. It's kind of like tag. So if you have like 3 players that want to stay free, and then you have 1 player that needs to tag the 3 other players and puts them in jail, and then each round lasts like 3 minutes. And then, you know, if by the end of the 3 minutes you manage to stay out of jail, then you won. If, you know, if by the end of 3 minutes the 1 player managed to get everyone in the jail, then they won. That's kind of the gist of it, as far as I like understood from, like, you know, the information that I've gotten and those kind of things. You can also get more information about it. I set up a command just for that, !jail, or I can just press the button right there and then it also works. So you can do that as well. Ooh, nice. Okay, I'm sorry. There was I installed a new button on my Stream Deck, which is gonna make something very easy, much easier for me. So, and it actually worked. Like, it didn't work the other day, but now it actually does work. So I'm very happy with that. Jordy's a DBD streamer now, confirmed. I'm not listen, I know people are gonna be like, well, you play DBD all the time, you're gonna be a DBD streamer, but I'm not a DBD streamer. I just enjoy playing the game, but I will never. Okay, well, I'm not gonna say never, because, you know, never say never, but I will most likely never become a full-time 1-game streamer, because there's just too many other games that I like to play. And, you know, if I only focus on 1 game, then I can't play those other games. So I don't think I will ever become like a full-time 1-game streamer. But I have to say, I really am enjoying Dead by Daylight at the moment. I actually played some games yesterday as well off stream. I played some killer games, which was actually kind of fun. I mean, there were definitely some annoying games as well, but definitely also a couple of good ones. Sponsored by Adidas and Red Bull, nice. Unfortunately, no. It's not sponsored by Red Bull, even though, I mean, they do clearly sponsor the t-shirt, but they don't sponsor me. So Yeah, I play DVD in games like DVD. Listen, I think that's also why I got the code. Like, they picked me, so I didn't contact them, but they picked me to be like, hey, you might enjoy this game, so feel free to play it. But maybe they were like, oh, this guy plays a lot of DVDs, so he might enjoy this game as well. I don't know, chat, I don't know. I'm gonna go sleep now. No worries, yeah, get some sleep. If you didn't get a lot of sleep last night, then definitely get some sleep. Hopefully you can sleep today, though, because sleep is important. As much as is, sometimes I wish that humans didn't have to sleep, it is still very important. Imagine if we never had to sleep, chat. Imagine if you could just always stay awake and you never had to sleep. How different would your lives be? One thing, I wouldn't have a bed behind me because I wouldn't need it. So this entire room I could use for something else because I wouldn't need a bed. Because, you know, I mean, why have a bed if you don't have to sleep in it anyway? So that's one thing. But also, you know, I would have like 8, 9, 10 hours more that I can spend on like other stuff in the day. How cool would that be? I wonder if humans never had to sleep. I wonder if they would use that time, if they would have just like extra free time, or if somehow, and I kind of feel the latter, if somehow jobs would be like, oh, you don't have to sleep anyway, so you can work like 16 hours a day because, you know, you don't need, you know, you have 24 hours a day, so you can totally work like 16 of them because why not? You know, I kind of feel that would be the case. But imagine if you would work 8 hours a day, come home, and then you have like, what is that? Like 16 hours left of time to relax. That would be amazing. That would be like the dream. And yeah, exactly. Like extra hours to play DVD. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you totally get it. That would totally work. Instead of like a couple of hours a day, I can play it like, you know, 16 hours a day. 24 hours with breaks of an hour between it. Oh yeah, like, yeah, you just work 24 hours, yeah. Listen, if I never had to sleep, I would totally do like a 24-hour stream because, you know, I don't have to go to sleep anyway. I could just stay awake and have all the energy that I need. It would be great, but sadly, I do need to sleep and I do need to get some new energy. So, you know, unfortunately, that's the thing. So yeah. Also, I feel that I wanted to say something else. But I've been thinking about it, and now I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Did I want to say something else? So maybe I didn't want to necessarily say something else. I don't really have a lot to say tonight, other than the fact that I'm happy to be live again. I'm happy to see all of you guys again. But yeah, other than that, I don't really have anything to share, I think. No. Oh wait, well actually I do. I do. Today we, besides some other things that I did today, we also went to the store and I bought some new supplies to dye my hair. So most likely we're gonna do that, I think, this weekend. We're gonna dye my hair again. Now, I did buy a jar of a color that I usually have as well, but I also bought a different colored jar of a different color that I've never had before and that I've never tried before. I'm not gonna say which color it is, because that's gonna be a surprise, I guess. I mean, you can guess. I mean, I did talk about it before, so like, you know, if you paid attention, then you might know. I did mention it before. But we're gonna try, I think we're gonna try that and see if it's gonna work. Now, this is a color that is a little bit hit or miss, so it might not turn out exactly the way I want to, but if it doesn't, then I'm sure it's still gonna look cool. So yeah, so I will show it, obviously, like if we're gonna do it this weekend, which I think we will, I will show it obviously on stream on Monday. Or if you don't follow me yet, you can also follow me on my Twitter account, because I'm sure I will maybe post like a selfie or like a picture of it over there on the weekend, during the weekend as well. But I'm not gonna say which color it is, rainbow or seafoam. It's neither of the two. It's neither of the two. Though if they had rainbow, then I would definitely pick that. If they had like, you know, one jar that would make it rainbow colored, I would totally do that. But they didn't have that, weirdly enough. Like, you know, they had like so many different colors, but they didn't have rainbow color. So yeah, that's kind of a bummer. Otherwise, I would have totally picked that for sure. Hit or miss must be blood red, because I like DVD. Or what? Like blood in DVD. Oh, that is very funny. Well, good guess. I like the way you think, but also no. Also, no. I don't think I'm gonna like comment on every color that you guys are gonna guess, because then you guys are just gonna guess every color, and then by deduction you can just be like, okay, it's not red, it's not green, it's not pink, it's not blue, it's not this, it's not that. So then it must be, you know, the one color that we didn't guess yet. So yeah. Also, I'm kind of trying to figure out whether or not you, Rens, whether or not you hate DBD, whether or not you very much dislike it, or whether or not you are just teasing me and you are just very indifferent about the game. Like, you know, it's not you don't like it, you don't hate it, you don't really care about the game, and you're just sort of teasing me. I'm trying to figure that out. Heck. So yeah, but first we're gonna play the other game today. So like I said before, it's called Bail or Jail. Wait, is this called? Yeah, it's called Bail or Jail. So we're gonna play that first. Like I said, if you like the game, if you like while playing it, if you like the game, then definitely if you're like, hey, I want to buy this game myself as well because I really like it, then definitely use !jail. And use my link, because, you know, the developer is tracking all sales from that link and all sales that I generate. So if you like the game and you want to buy it yourself, I think it's like $11 on Steam, maybe 12. Like, it's not a super expensive game. But definitely use the link in my command, because then the developer can see that I actually generated sales, and then they like that. I'm not being paid to play this game, just like full disclosure, I'm not being paid or anything like that. But if they see that a lot of people, like, you know, click on my link, then they like that, and then we might do more stuff in the future. So definitely also just click on my link, go to the site, look on the website, and see if you like that game, because I think that also sort of helps me out already, because I think they track all those kind of things. So yeah. Oh, it will be great. Who knows? Maybe yes, maybe no. I don't really know. Your llama plush head pops out from behind the others. It's really cute. Oh, right there, like right there. Yeah, it is really cute. It's like, hello, I'm also here, look at me. It is really cute. Also, hello, honey. Hello. All right, so I think we're gonna go ahead and jump into the game, because yeah, like I said, I don't really have anything else that I need to share with you guys. So yeah, we can totally jump into the game. I'm not drinking Red Bull today. I am, as always, drinking my Sneak. But if Red Bull wants to sponsor me, then I guess that could also work. So, you know, just saying, I'm already, you know, advertising.
Don't say hi.
Don't say hi. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder how Steve Jobs would think about the current state of Apple. Like, you know, all the new products that they have. I wonder how Steve Jobs would be like, oh yeah, this is exactly how I would have done it as well. Or if it would be like, oh, what is this? Apple Watch? I never wanted to have an Apple Watch. Apple Pencil? No, we hate styluses, you know? I always wonder how he would perceive Apple the way it is right now. But we never know, obviously.
Apple.
I was gonna... Yuck. Okay, so Steve Jobs clearly doesn't like apples. Which is funny, because he named his company Apple, so that's the thing. But yeah, okay, so I'm gonna boot the game. Now, I didn't start the game just yet, so this is gonna be my first time actually playing it. So I need to check like the settings and all those kind of things. So bear with me while I do that, because I haven't had a chance to actually boot the game before. The daughter of Apple did tweet a meme mocking the iPhone. Wait, the daughter of Apple? Who's the daughter of Apple? That is almost the same as the iPhone 13. Oh, the daughter of Steve Jobs. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Tago, welcome in. I have Red Bull on the phone. They want to sponsor you. Oh, that's so cool. Send them my way. Let them send an email to me at MrJordilicious.com with all the details, and then we'll work something out. I can probably get like one of those Red Bull fridges. I need to look at Peter and be like, hey, do you mind if I use your nightstand to put like a Red Bull fridge on? But you know, if they would want that, then we can totally make something happen. If you wish to use this game, please agree to the terms of use. Okay, so we have to actually look at the terms of use. Oh yeah, they look great. Yeah, I looked at all of them. They look perfect. All right. I totally agree. Privacy notice. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Oh, that looks all good. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that looks very good. Remove the closet and replace it with Red Bull fridges. But where would I, let's see, options. Where would I put my clothing? Right, basic options. Music, sound effects. How's the music? I think it's fine. Language, send playthrough and data statistics. Let's turn that off. Screen, quality presets, epic. Window type, full screen. I think this is all good. Key configuration. Jump, space bar. Reset camera is on. Wait, we don't have a mouse button. Oh wait, capture is mouse, activate scale, controls, lantern, press switch, crouch. Wait, we can't look around? That's not a thing. Alright. Gallery. I don't think we have anything in the gallery. Oh wait, tutorials. I think we definitely want to do a tutorial. I think that's a good idea. Let's do a human tutorial first. Just put them in the fridge. But then my clothing will always be cold. Alright, we're gonna do a tutorial. Do something or the monster will find you. Let's get behind that building. Okay. Please tell me I can look around with my mouse. I can look around with my mouse. Okay, good. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Press Control to crouch. This will put out your lantern, making it harder to be found. Okay. Does look better than DBD. Good job hiding. Stay put and keep an eye on the monster. Looks like the monster's left. Is it safe? I don't know, is it? Found you! Oh no! Yikes, a Gooligan found you. Gooligans will reveal your location when they spot you. Okay, wait. So we need to hide from the monster. Oh crap, he's coming back. How am I supposed to get to that pod? Alright. There we go. Oh no! Okay, so my teammate is being captured. Drop a pallet, yeah! Alex has been caught. Open the cell by pressing the 2 skull switches to free people. Okay, push. And push. There we go. Yay, we did it. Escape before the monster gets here. Oh crap! Your lantern channels Willow powers. Use it to keep monsters at bay. Press E to use the lantern. The monster is stunned. Run while there's still time. It's almost done, so just hang in there. Finish! Yay, we made it! Looks like we made it! Okay, that seems easy enough. I think it's an easy enough concept. Oh wait, that literally was it. Okay, then let's play the monster tutorial. It seemed like an easy enough tutorial. Search the area for wandering children. It was kind of easy, yeah. That silhouette by the building seems odd. Let's go investigate. Wait, there's a silhouette by the building. The BGM will change when humans are nearby. Oh, the BGM background music. You found it. You found a human. Press mouse button to capture. Okay. I missed. Got him. Boom! Into the jail with you. Go to horny jail. Once you catch a human, your hands disappear and you won't be able to use them for a while. Let's find the remaining humans. Boom! I think normally there's 3. Okay. Seems like an easy enough concept. I think that the concept of the game seems easy enough. Okay, I think that's it. If you're ever in horny jail, don't worry, I will come visit. Come for visit. Okay, good. Yeah, that's important. Yeah, I would definitely like that. All right, let's actually play an actual game. So I think this is a multiplayer game. So I hope that we can actually just do like matchmaking. I have no idea how many people are playing this game at the moment, but I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, it's a blood moon. So again, chat, if you wanna help out with this campaign for this game, you can use !jail in chat. Click on that link, check out the website and stuff like that. Then if you decide on buying the game yourself, if you're like, hey, this seems like a very fun game, please also buy it through my link, through on Steam. Because then that also helps me out as well. Like already checking out the website of the game, I believe also helps out a little bit. So if you don't mind doing that, just clicking on that link, helping me out, that would be greatly appreciated. This is a very lengthy opening cinematic. I do kind of like it though. I like the style. He comes out of the closet. Yeah, monsters come out of the closet. Oh, that's so bright. Okay. Wait, oh, we're gonna zoom all the way in. Okay, that was sort of very deep. Oh wait, wait, we're gonna play already, or help somebody? Pass it here. Ach, bam, gach, he shoots. Leave me alone. Wait, who's that? Oh, I'm gonna feel that tomorrow. Wait, there's someone in that. Oh, there's a cute little thingy. Wait, a human child? A human, a human. I found you. Come here. This isn't good. How'd I get stuck babysitting humans? We better move or we're done for. They can't resist human children. Speak of the devil, it's Patches. Run or let him catch you. Wait, is this like an opening sort of tutorial of the game? Or like, what? How is this? Do something or the monster will find you? Wait, this is literally the tutorial that we did. Skip human tutorial? Yeah, because we already did that. I literally already did that, so... Now you can play as a human. Okay, let's also skip the monster tutorial, because like I said, we already did that. Yay, that gave us an achievement. Perfect. Now you can play as a monster. Alright, let's see. Show off your clutch moves and earn coins and rank points. Humans, swiftly hide and escape from monsters to score a clutch move. Monsters, catch humans through walls or avoid lanterns to score a clutch move. Okay, cool. Use coins to purchase items in the shop. I'll trade you coins for powerful lanterns or monsters. Collect stamps and get titles. Try out various playstyles and get stamps. Alright. So what is the shop? Like, what kind of stuff is in the shop, I wonder? Welcome! Come in, come in! I've only the finest wares in store. Classic lantern, handicrafts, stained glass, iron lantern. Okay, so you can buy like better lanterns in the store, I guess, with more coins. Okay. As you wish, sir. May it serve you well. I didn't buy anything, but thank you nonetheless. I appreciate that. Okay, so we can do online, play with players from all around the world, or local play with up to 4 players. I think we're gonna do online, because, you know, why not? Konami has always had a habit of doing elaborate opening scenes and offering tutorials at every turn. I mean, it's not a bad thing that they offer a tutorial, but like, I guess I was a little bit presumptuous to just do one, already. Alright, let's do a quick match. Human or monster, choose your side. I think I would like to start as human first, as the boy. got a classic lantern. Start match finding will begins once you have 4 players. Yeah, sounds good. Finding match. My human rank is C-, so that's not great. I guess. I have no idea how popular this game is though, so I have no idea if we're gonna actually find other players to play against. I hope we can, but I guess we'll have to see. Also, my name is shortened to MrJordilicious. MrJordilicious. I have a question to you. Are you awesome? I don't know. Am I awesome? I guess you'll have to ask like either chat or maybe Peter. I mean, I'm not really going to say that about myself, even though I know you want to. Listen, I'm not that kind of guy, okay? I don't necessarily call myself awesome. Call myself decent at best, I guess. MrJordilicious. Alright, so the time is up. So does that mean... Oh, we actually did find players. Good. One day. One day, Sally. One day. Alright, midnight something cemetery. Oh wait, 2 are CPUs, so we're not actually playing against an actual play. Oh wait, all of them are CPU. Okay. Survive for 3 minutes. Okay. Oh wait, they're run. Oh wait, they're fast. Wait, can I hide? Can I hide somewhere as well? Oh crap, there's the ghost, there's the ghost. No! Oh, he got me. Crap, I hope the CPU is gonna come save me. Wait, can I whistle? Play dead? Alright, yeah, come here. The hiding is so cute. It is kind of cute, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You are awesome. Oh, thank you, Sally. That I mean, I knew you were gonna say that, but that is so sweet of you. Okay, cool. We did a successful jailbreak. Okay. Yeah, the hiding is very cute. Hooligans are guarding the cell. Okay. Oh crap, he's here. He's here. No! Oh crap, I should have used my my lantern power. Crap, now I'm in jail again. Oh, and I don't think they can help me out just yet. Oh wait, running is 3. Oh wait, Gulligans have left the cell. Oh, but the other CPU is now also... No, don't do it! Ah, you shouldn't have done it. Because now the 2 of us are in jail. Awesome. Someone else needs to push this button. Ah, is the monster gonna camp? No, it's the CPU. They won't do that. Alright, yeah, open the jail. Open the jail. Okay, 1.5 minutes remaining. That's a cute skin. I like the bunny skin. Okay, so 1.5 minutes are remaining. We need to stay alive for 3 minutes in total, I believe. Okay, an ally got caught. Tried to rescue them. How is he on me again? This is kind of if Pac-Man met DBD. Wait, why Pac-Man though? Because I don't necessarily feel like... I don't have to pick up like little pellets. The Gulligans are up to no good. There are now fewer places left to hide. Yeah, so I need to get the hiding mechanic. I need to get that going a little bit better. I'm not exactly sure how I should hide. Oh wait, the area is smaller now, I guess. Okay, Gulligans have left the cell. Ah, but the other CPU is now getting caught soon, I think, as well. Yeah. Oh, that's a bummer. I think we lost. Finish. Ah, 46 seconds to go. Monster wins! That's a bummer. Was caught 3 times, rescued 0 times. Oh, I didn't rescue anyone. I do get some points though, which is nice. And I get some coins. You can now buy a new lantern. You can now buy a new monster. You got a stamp, Rookie Lantern Swinger. Okay, wait, no. Let's go back. Let's play as monster. Let's just switch it up for a change. Also, wait, we could buy something though. Wait, let's go to the shop. But so I know, right? I mean, you have to run around, avoid ghosts, and there's a jail hub in the center. Yeah, okay, I guess I see what you mean. Let's see, lantern shop, monster shop. What kind of monsters are there? Oh, I love this one. How many coins do I need for that? Unlocks after reaching monster rank B. I totally want to get this guy. Because he's like a little, I mean, you can't really see it, but like he's like a little sort of doggo / wolf kind of character. Okay, I'm definitely saving up for the Brutus Lupus. Oh wait, maybe there were also like other human plays in the shop. Let's check that out. Lantern shop, monster shop. Okay, so there's no player skins or anything like that, I guess. I'm stretching it, I know. Yeah, a little bit. All right, quick match. We are gonna play as monster. There we go. That was a long phone call with my brother. Hopefully it was good though. I hope. So isn't there a site where you can check out like Steam statistics? That also allows you to see like how many people are playing a certain game. Because I'm kind of curious if this game is being played like a lot on Steam right now, or if it's not. Alright, I think another PC CPU game. Alright, 3 CPU players. Steam's fine, SteamDB. Oh, you can actually check it on SteamDB. I didn't know that. Alright, capture the humans. Okay, let's go. Where are they? Where are they? Somehow I feel I'm gonna suck at both human as well as... Oh wait, there they are. I see them. I see them. I see one. Wait, did I get one? Oh no, he used his power. Crap, he used his power to stun me. No! He did it again! Dang it! Okay, I should have done that myself as well. Clearly. Okay, got one. Really started out not so good. Situation my family isn't that great, but it became better. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully things will be better for you and your family soon then. All right, so we got one player in jail. Oh wait, there's another one here. Okay, one left. Okay, maybe we can do this. We have 1 minute 50 seconds left. Where? Oh, I see him. I see him. I see him. I see him. No! Crap. They all got out. Okay, crap. Hooligans are guarding the cell. Well, it's kind of a little bit too late for that now, don't you think? Man, I should have used that power. I should have used that power way more often as well. Because this guy keeps using it, and it's actually pretty successful for him. It actually totally works. There we go. Is he camping again? Is it a possibility I need to rush to the hospital not to dwell on that too much? Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Alright, that's one. Where's the others? Oh wait, I think I... Oh wait, can I go here? Is this... Oh! Oh no, stop it! Okay, that was clever. Crap. That was clever. Old work asked me something about a Mac demo. What do they want to know? Somebody on Steam said 20 is too much for a game that no one plays. Yeah, I mean, judging by the fact that I can't find any like human players to play with, I don't know. It might be that this is not necessarily a super popular game. Unfortunately. I mean, the concept is definitely good. So I think he wouldn't get in a match with people. Yeah, I kind of feared that as well. Oh, come on. I have 10 seconds to get the last kid. I also say it's fun to play with friends. Yeah, I definitely can see this to be very fun if you can play this with friends. Yeah. I definitely see that. Come on! Ah, crap. So close, so close. Humans win! And I lost. I did capture 5 though. Alright, so I get some rank points. I get some coins as well, 350 coins. And I got a stamp. Alright, let's try that again. I'm also not sure what it means that it says on the left side, map changes in 7.5 minutes. Like, is there one map that everyone plays on? Then it changes like it changes in like a certain time or something? I don't know. Maybe too obvious they're cashing in on the runaway success of DBD and Ghost Hunt. Like, you mean... Oh, wait, we found a player, I think. I mean, I think that is a human player. Okay, we definitely found someone to play with. Monsieur N. I mean, like Midnight Ghost Hunt. I actually have no idea how well of a success Midnight Ghost Hunt is. I do know that VHS is not a slamming success. Even though it's free to play. I haven't played it myself other than like the beta. I haven't actually played the final game yet. I probably should at some point. Like, I definitely felt there were some issues with the beta of VHS. Like, it was an okay game, but it wasn't perfect. I mean, well, that's not to say that DBD is actually perfect, because it definitely is not. But yeah. VHS. Yeah, so VHS is basically like, it's basically like DBD. But it's slightly different, I guess. Slightly different. Yeah, not this VHS. No, not this VHS. MGH and VHS aren't as big by a long shot. They did help prop up DBD more by association. Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, so we got one human player and then we got 2 CPUs. Let's see if I can do better this time. Capture all the humans. All right, let's see if I can do a better job at that this time. So matches basically only last 3 minutes. Excluding of course. Oh, did I catch him? Oh crap! No, I didn't catch him. I thought I did. Would be more fun if the match is longer. I don't know if I agree on that though, because like there's not necessarily, you don't have like tasks like, you know, like in DBD, of course you do like the generators stuff and stuff like that. In this game, there's not really like any tasks that you have to do. So like would making the games longer, would that make it more fun, I wonder? There we go, got one. Alright, that's one. Where are the others? I need to be mindful as well that, you know, I don't want to... Oh, there's one. Crap, he's gonna make it her... Crap! Monsieur N! He did a good job. Okay, I should have used that power myself way more as well. Don't know why I didn't. Because they can use it quite often. Ooh, how did I miss? There we go. All right. I'm also wondering how many maps are in this game. Oh wait, there's a guy. That might be Monsieur N. Crap. Wait, how does he jump? Ah, crap. Wait, one switch was hit? Ah, crap. So they were trying to escape already? Ah, dang it. Okay, that's a bummer. So they got out. No! All right. Come on. Come here, you. Okay, got him. How long do we still have left? 42 seconds. Okay, got another one. So that's 2. All right, one more. No, no, no. Oh, I got her. I got her. Wait, I think I was just in time. Oh, I think I won. Finish. Yeah, we totally won. Monster wins. I captured 6. Look at that. We did it. Ooh, almost rank. Well, I guess C would make it. Alright, so I think this might be the last match on this particular... Oh, Monsieur N is still in it as well. Nice. This might be the last match in this map because it changes in 1.5 minutes. We won! Yeah, we did. It's a bummer that this game doesn't have any like in-game chat. Like I'm happy there's no voice chat because I never really like in-game voice chat in games like this, but yeah. How do you guys like my new shirt, chat? Do you feel red suits me well? I really like it. It really looks good on me, I think. Plus, I always love these soccer style shirts because they are very comfortable because they're like this sort of, what is it, like polyester material, I guess? I don't know what they're made of, but they're super comfortable. So yeah, I like it. I like it. All right, so I'm not sure if we got 2 CPUs again. Might be. Yeah, we got 2 CPUs again with Monsieur N. Alright, capture all the humans, let's go. I really hope that this game does have more maps that you can play on. It's a bummer though that they are timed. I think it would be better, or it would be nicer if... Come on, they always stun me. I always forget about that. I think it would be nicer if, you know, the maps were just random and not like, you know, timed. It complements your hair nicely. I mean, yeah, especially now, I guess, that my hair is in dire need of like a new paint job. Which I was talking about before. We might do it at, this weekend. And it's going to be a surprise color. I mean, not necessarily surprise color, but, you know, I didn't mention which color I went with. But we did buy... Oh, I thought I got him. We did buy a new jar of a new color that I've never had before. Stop stunning me! Come here, Monsieur N. I love the little footsteps on the ground. That's actually kind of cute. I like that.
Hey, you are awesome.
Thank you for the sub.
Awoo Monster Minty. You are
Awoo!
awesome. Thank you for the 6-month resub. AWOOOOO.
AWOOO, you mean awoo! Monster Minty, hello! How are you? Welcome on in, thank you so much for that. Tier 1 resub for 6 months. Heckies. Minty, how are you? Wait, hang on, let me try my new feature. Hang on, nobody do anything. Wait, Minty, you need to say something first, I guess, for it to work. Because I don't think it works now. What does it? No, it doesn't work yet. Okay, wait, I'm gonna wait for Minty to say something in chat, and then I'm gonna test out my new feature. What happening? Okay, hang on. There we go. I can give a shout out to people now from my stream deck, and it's super convenient. I love it. Oh, I got him. Oh, yeah. I can give shout outs to people from my stream deck now, which is very convenient because I don't have to go out of my game into my chat, type in the command. I can just press some buttons now and it's way easier. Did it work? You were just telling me it didn't work. It did. Yeah, it did work. So I installed it wrong. So I actually contacted the developer because I was like, I want this to work. So I was like contacting the developer on Discord. And I was like, hey, this is the issue that I have. Why is it not working? And then they were like, you need to do this and that. So I did that and now it works. And I helped you discover it. You totally did. Yeah, I kind of feel like I might want to make a video on it myself. Like I might want to make a okay, let's see if we got a new map. We do have a new map, and Monsieur N is still in the game as well. Nice. Wait, so you have the same map every hour? That's kind of a bummer. That's kind of a bummer that you play the same map for like an hour. We love streamlining. We do love streamlining. Yes, we totally do. But I feel like I might want to make like a YouTube short on it myself as well, because, you know, yay, content. So I might actually film that maybe like tomorrow, because it's going to be a YouTube short, so it's not going to be very long anyway. But yeah. Show Minty the wolf monster in this game. Oh, I can't show it now, because then I need to exit this game, and I'm actually happy that we got a human player, so I'll show it later, I think. I gotta step away. My food got cold while I was battling with opening a jug. Oh no! Be right back. Yeah, get your food, Minty. Get some food. But yes, you did help me discover it, sweetie. And now I'm gonna steal it and make a video of my own from it. Is that like bad? Is it bad that I discover something through like another video and then I'm gonna make a video of it myself? Is that like a bad thing? I mean, it's gonna be a YouTube short, so it's not gonna be like a full-fledged video, but still. I hate that my username is MrJordilicious. Like, why can't it just be MrJordilicious? How is that too long? Alright, new map. Let's go. I do like that we have a new map. I don't like that we have to play this map for the next hour. I don't necessarily like that. Crap, I keep falling for those stupid stuns. Got him. Where are the others? Where are the others? Oh wait, I see one. I see one. I see light. Wait, where did they go though? Wait, there they are. There they are. No! Fudge. Stupid stun. I mean, other YouTubers borrow concepts for their own content creation all the time. We're used to it. Yeah, I guess that's true. Like, if all videos were like always about like original stuff, then, you know, there wouldn't be many videos because, you know. And like the same thing also goes with, like, for instance, of course, you know, like technology YouTubers, you know, like all of them make videos on the new iPhone, the new Apple Watch, those kind of things. So it's not like, you know, it's not like it's there's something against, like, you know, one person made a video on the new Apple Watch, so you can't do that because already someone made that. I is back. Welcome back, Minty. What do you have for food? What is for food? Come on, come here, you. Oh crap! Oh, they already opened one lock, so these guys are gonna escape soon. SpaghettiOs with meatballs. I've never had SpaghettiOs. Do you get those? Is that basically like spaghetti from a can? That's how I imagine, that's how I picture SpaghettiOs, like spaghetti in a can. Oh man, those darn stuns. All right. There's one there. I'm gonna try not to get stunned by her this time. Missed me. All right, one more guy. Oh wait, and there he is. There he is. No, 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 no. Ah, fudge! I thought I had him! Ah, fudge, they all escaped. I think they're gonna win this. Yeah, 5 more seconds. Yeah, there's no way that I'm gonna... Well, I did catch one in the last second, so that's good. Heck. Finish! Ah, they won. Exactly, media reviews on YouTube can be all traced back to 2 content creators, or 1 if you want to get really specific. Yeah. Kinda, they're more like circle noodles. Yeah, like those things that you sometimes have in like those circular shaped, what are they called? Breakfast cereal? Heck, that was a very hard one. Oh wait, Mr. N left. Crap, I can't leave anymore. Okay, then after this match, I want to switch to humans. There's spaghetti and meatballs from other makers, but it's give or take. Yeah, I get that. SpaghettiOs. Wait, let's have a look. I want to see what they look like. I'm not sure how I feel about this, chat. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Like, it doesn't look super tasty, if I'm being very honest. Wait, Wikipedia... Oh, wow. Wikipedia changed the layout. Oh, wait, no, this is the mobile version of Wikipedia. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like it. If, like, I like the way it looks. Oh, wait, Monsieur N is back. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick video of my stream deck while we do this, because I want to use that in my my video as well. So I'm gonna take a quick video while we wait for the lobby to load. I'm gonna press this. I'm gonna press that. And then it has everyone that is in chat. All right. Hey peeps on YouTube. Well, I mean, I made a video on my stream deck, so I'm not capturing my screen. But I still like your sentiment though. All right. I seasoned it up a little bit, and it's not like amazing spaghetti-y, but they're good enough for canned food. Yeah, I get that. I guess I get that. Also, the meatballs make it a bit better. All right, so after this match, I want to switch to human player, playing as the human side again. So if any of you guys are interested in this game, or if you want to help me out, if you do !jail, and then check out the game on Steam, or like check out the website of the game as well, that would definitely help me out, and a little bit, a little bit as well. Or if you're like, hey, this game seems like a lot of fun, you can get it on Steam. I think it's like 12 bucks. I don't know what the dollar price is, but I think in like euro price it's like 12 bucks, I want to say. Then again, Peter said it was 20, so it might be more than that. Crap. Ah, did I get her? No, I didn't. Never seen anything about this game before. No, me neither, to be honest. I was given a code by the developers, but I've never heard of this game before. Before today, that is. Or, well, actually, before yesterday when they sent me the email. Such a charming art style. I know, yeah, the art style is really cute. The art style is definitely very cute. I do agree. But yeah, you can find out more about the game if you do !jail in chat, and go to the link in the command. SteamDB says there's currently 6 players. Wow, I'm one of them. I'm one of the 6 players. Look at that. I feel sort of special now. So me and Monsieur N are, 2 of those 6 players. Wait, is one of the key... Oh wait, there's the last one. There's the last one. Okay, as long as I don't get stunned. Oh, I got her! I got her! Hey, we won! Yay! We did it! Hey, Pub Jamie! Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Alright. 19.99 euros and USD. Oh, so it's not... Okay, so it's 20 bucks. I thought it was 12, but okay, apparently it's 20. Okay, my mistake, my bad. Alright, let's see. Select character. Can I play as humans? Yeah, we can. Alright, let's play as humans for a change. Hopefully we can get Monsieur N again. Oh wait, he's still here. Perfect. Or they are still here, I should say. Meanwhile, I'm liking the game as a fan of Konami's older output. Do you guys know what Konami means? Or what I believe, unless I've been told something wrong all this time, But do you guys know what Konami, like the word Konami means? I'm good, been away from Twitch, but I'm back watching your streams. Nice, welcome back. And happy to hear that you're doing good. That makes me happy. So I'm not entirely sure if it's true, but I believe that Konami is the opposite of tsunami. So a tsunami is basically like, you know, the Japanese word tsunami means big wave, because that's what it is, a big wave. And I believe Konami means small waves. Now, again, I'm not entirely sure if that's completely true, but I guess it is because the logo of Konami also used to be like, you know, small waves. So, you know, there's that. Also, Minty, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. I think it's a he since Monsieur is male. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, we got a CPU killer. And I got a doggo next to me that wants attention, but I can't give it to him. All right, so what is the lantern? E. Okay, so as soon as the ghost is behind me, I'm going to press E. Okay, let's hide. Oh, he got me still. Okay. Alright, I'm put in Horny Jail again. I do know Capcom is shortened from Capsule Computers. Oh, that I didn't know. That is new information to me. But then why capsule computers? What are capsule computers? Why is my stun not quick enough? Like in the other games they stunned me the entire time. Wait, I can get out still? Oh, I can't. That's a bummer. I thought I could still get out because the jail was still down. Oh no, Monsieur N! They're in here together with me. A stretch. Because, you know, we need to go run once we can get out again. Oh, nice stun by the PC. Ah, well done. Kiss her, so it's not a he. Wait. Why not, though? Try to rescue them. Okay, I did a good stun. Nice. Oh no! Crap, now I have to save both of them. Oh no, I'm stuck in a vortex. No, 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 no! Ah, oh, crap! I'm so sorry, guys. I couldn't press the button in time. Dang it! Monster wins! That's a bummer. Got a stamp. Let's actually go back so I can show. We can have a look at the shop. So Minty, I'm not sure if you're still here. Look at this character that you can buy that I totally want to buy, but I can't yet. Look at this guy. Look at the little wolfie or doggo or I don't know what they are, but I totally want them. I totally want them. I mean, how cool are they? Little doggo skin. But I can't buy them yet. I can buy the handicraft, this one, for 1,000 coins. I don't want to, though. Alright, let's do a quick match again. Let's see if Monsieur N is still there. Oh, there he is. Perfect. Capcom used to be a leading brand in making parts for computers and capsule games, which are what the Japanese call those dispensers for small toys that come in plastic orbs. Then they started their hand in video games in the 80s, and the rest is history. Ah, that's funny. Interesting. Same as how Nintendo used to be like a gaming card, like a card game developer. Before they also, you know, did like, you know, video games and stuff like that, and like handheld games as well. But I believe they used to make like card games. Or like playing cards. %33% of all players are in this game. Heck yeah, it doesn't seem like it's a very popular game, unfortunately. And I mean, it's definitely fun, but I don't see myself play this for several hours. Like, it's definitely a fun game, but like, the fact that, you know, the map changes every hour, that is something already that I don't like. Like, why can't we just have random maps every game? And I feel the stun with the lantern. I don't know why, but it feels like the PC, when I was Monster, they had it way easier for some reason. How can I run? Okay, we can just hide here. How can I run? Oh crap, no, I didn't want to do that! Crap, I didn't want to do that. I just realized I finished all my prep for tomorrow. Oh, nice! Heck, I'm so excited to be joining you. Oh crap, he's coming. I'm not sure how I can get my lantern power back. Oh, he's on me. He's on me. Crap. All right, that's a bummer. I love the whistle thingy. Thank you, Monsieur N. Oh no, not the CPU. It's always a bit kind of weird when you know, computer-controlled players in the game are named CPU. Because the CPU is the central processing unit, so it's kind of weird that these players are called central processing unit. We did it! Nice, me and Monsieur N. I wonder how I can get back my my lamp power. Like if it just takes time, or game is really cute, to be honest. It is kind of cute, yeah. It definitely is kind of cute. It's a bummer that it doesn't have a lot of players. Oh, only 10 more seconds? Crap, only 10 more seconds and I need to stay alive for 10 seconds, then we've won. Oh no. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We did it! Humans win! Well done. Oh, did Monsieur N leave? The only other player of this game they left? It's a bummer. Or are they gonna come back as Monster, maybe? I kind of want to go back as Monster as well. I can't. Just plan a Bale or Gel streamer party. Oh, there he is. He did come back. Yeah, I think definitely this game, playing this with friends over like, you know, with like a Discord voice call, I think it's definitely more fun. I definitely feel it's way more fun when you play this with friends in like a Discord voice call. Because, you know, then you can just like, you know, rile each other up and, you know, those kind of things as well. I'd be down if I had it. Yeah, no, I totally get that, but yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if I would have bought it in a half hour in this map. Yeah, that's so lame that the map changes every hour. Like, I really don't get that. But like, I'm not sure if I would have bought it knowing what kind of game it is. I'm very happy that I got it for free. Like, you know, full disclaimer, but yeah. Oh, we got a new monster. I do enjoy the fact that the matches are so quick. Yeah, so every match lasts 3 minutes, so you need to survive for 3 minutes. Well, either that or, you know, the ghost or the, you know, the monster needs to capture you within 3 minutes, like all three of you. That's basically the premise of the game. Alright, so I think the monster is on the other side, which is good. Perhaps Sparky, hey, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hello, how are you? Always so good to see more puppies in chat. It's always a lot of fun to have puppies in chat. So welcome on in. I mean, it's also good to have non-puppies in chat before, you know, people are going to think that I only want to have pups in chat. But like, it's always nice to have fellow puppies in chat as well. Oh wow, this guy snags them up with his tongue. That's intense. I was already planning to leave. No, no, don't leave. It's so good to have you as well. I like both puppies and non-puppies. I'm doing it. Perfect. Alright, ready for the weekend? Yes, same. Do you have any plans for the weekend, Pep Sparky, that you're so ready for it? Or do you just, you know, you just like to have some you time? Alright, puppies are just cute, right? Yeah, exactly. Like the other week, I was at a puppy event here in the country, and it's always so much fun with, like, you know, hanging out with like all the puppies. Like, it just feels like I'm amongst my well, not my people, I guess, but like, you know, my yeah, kind of my people. Like, not actually my people, but kind of my people. Oh, that was just in time. Oh, crap. Guess I have to go as a handler then. No, everyone is welcome here, chat. Everyone is welcome. Puppies, non-puppies, kinksters, non-kinksters. Everyone is welcome here. Ah, crap, if I can stand up, then I might be able to leave. Ooh. Ah, too late. Crap. Yeah, puppy pile. Just ready for a day of work. Nice. I'm still too scared to meet you every time I see you there. I'm so Wait, were you there last weekend, Pub Jamie? I mean, I really hope that I don't give off, like, you know, very scary, like, you know, vibes as if I don't want to meet people, because I totally do. I always love talking to fellow puppies. Like, so I hope I don't give off, like, you know, bad vibes or anything like that. No, we lost. Blue and black. I mean, there's always so many puppies and like so many different pups with like different colors as well. So I always struggle like sort of seeing someone and then like, oh yeah, I recognize your hood. So like if I did, like I might have seen you, but like if I didn't say hi, that's not because I don't want to say hi. It's just because I didn't necessarily recognize you, I guess. All right, let's do a quick match as a. Oh, we can now choose a new map. Let's play as Monster. Wait, how can I choose a new map though? I want to choose a new map. Wait, I got so many stamps. Heck. You don't give off bad vibes. It's just that I have autism and that makes social things hard for me. Oh no, I totally get that. I totally get that, Pub Jamie. I mean, I sometimes have... I struggle with that as well. Like, I struggle with, you know, walking up to people and just, like, talking to them. So I totally get that. But I do feel that when I'm, like, in my puppy mode and, like, in my pup headspace, I do feel that, it's easier for me, like, especially on, like, you know, the play area at, like, the puppy event. It's easier for me to just go up to other puppies and just, like, bark in their face and be like, hey, play with me. Because, you know, I'm a puppy and puppies like to play with all the other pups as well. You know, we don't necessarily care like who is who. We just like to play with each other. And I find that for myself as well. Like, I wouldn't necessarily easily step up to someone and be like, hey, I want to talk to you. But if we're both like, you know, in puppy mode and we're like, you know, playing on the ground and stuff like that, then it's easier for me to just go to someone and, you know, play with them as well. Which I know is also a very personal thing, but that's just how I feel like for me, how it works. Cat is having the post-dump zoomies. Yeah, it's funny. I never have that. You know, whenever I take a dump, I never feel like I need to run around the room very quickly. But maybe cats are different. I don't know. I really wonder how it looks like a group of puppies playing. I mean, well, it's basically that. You know, you kind of already described it. It's basically, you know, so there's like these rubber tiles on the floor, so that, you know, you don't necessarily hurt your knees and your hands and stuff. But basically, it's like a bunch of puppies that are sitting on all fours, and they play with, like, you know, balls and squeaky toys and those kind of things, and we're just sitting on the floor and barking at each other, and yeah, that's basically it. Not sure if that helps you with, like, you know, getting an image of it, but oh crap. It's really wholesome. Yeah, it's definitely like wholesome. So don't expect, like, you know, when I say play, it's very like, it's totally like non-sexual. So I just want to make that clear. So like, even though I say playing, like, it's literally, you know, like, you know, it's literally playing. So it's not like anything sexual is going on at all. Also, when I say balls, I mean like toy balls, not, you know, actual balls, obviously. I added the rubber tiles in my image now. Okay, good. Yeah, because that is important, because that helps with, like, you know, I mean, most of us have, like, you know, gloves and, like, you know, protection for our knees and everything to make sure that, you know, you are sitting, like, you know, on your fists and on your knees the entire time. So you know, you do want to get like a little bit of protection, but the rubber tiles definitely help as well. And then it's basically like, you know, it's just like a tiled off area where there's like lots of, you know, toys and everything, and then you just have like puppies sitting there that like throw balls around, or they like wrestle a little bit, or they bark at each other, or they're like, you know, people hugging in like a corner, or like snuggling a little bit. So yeah, I don't know, it's very wholesome and very nice as well. I always really enjoy it. Like whenever I'm playing, I always notice that time just goes very quickly. So it's like I get on the play floor at like 3, and then before I know it, it's like 5. I always want to go to the PAH meetups in Portland where they would rent out a bar once a month and all the pubs would come and mosh. I have social anxiety though, I never went. Oh, that's such a bummer, Sparky. It's basically the same over here though. So basically the event takes place in a gay bar. So it's basically the same thing. So they just rent out that place, or like they have an agreement. I don't know how that works, but like basically it's like a similar thing. So they basically rent out a bar, and then there's like, you know, in the back of the room there's like this tiled off area where you can play, and then everyone else is just like socializing and hanging at the bar and talking to each other and stuff like that as well. But yeah, I totally get like the social anxiety part though. But like I would highly recommend to just go if you still have like, you know, a organization near you that still does it. I would highly recommend just like, you know, just to go, because at least for me, I mean, I also definitely have social anxiety. I don't like, you know, stuff like that. But like at least for me, it definitely felt like, you know, people are so welcoming. People are so like willing to help, willing to like, you know, make you feel welcome as well, especially the organization, but also like all the other people there. So yeah. Seems like it would be so much fun. Yeah, it is always so much fun. It really is. How did you get a stamps trade win since you are gay? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe this game thinks something that is not true. I will go in November again in Nijmegen. I just don't know yet because I because long live lots of unknown plane. Oh yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to go myself then as well. I mean, I might, but you know, it's still a far away, so I don't really know just yet. Kind of depends on, you know, various things, I guess. So yeah, but if you go though, and if I go as well, Jamie, definitely say hi to me. Like, I'm not gonna force you, of course, or anything. Like, if you don't feel comfortable, then don't do it. But like, just come up to me and just say hi, because even if you feel like awkward or like, you know, social anxiety or something like that, I have the same thing. Like, I can be very awkward myself as well. But then we'll just go on the floor and we just bark at each other, and you know, barking is not scary. That's just... No, crap! Dang it. I still get to pop out with all my partners though. Oh, that is good. That is nice. Yeah, I don't pop out nearly enough at home, to be honest. Like, I totally should. And like my husband and my, you know, who's also my handler, he totally encourages me to do it as well. But I don't know. I just don't nearly wear my pup hood enough at home, even though I totally should. Like, the most that I wear it at home is like during my pup hood streams, every first and third Fridays of the month. So we did one last week again. I feel that is like the most that I wear my pup hood at home. But I totally should wear it more often. Alright, that's 2 down. Okay, where's the last one? I did see the last one, but I lost them when I caught the other guy. I don't want to go too far from the cage, because then they're gonna rescue. And I don't want that. Even though I know I'm kind of proxy camping, you know, this is not DBD, so I feel it's totally fine. Oh, then again, I do need to search for him, though, because otherwise they will win as well. Oh, wait, there he is. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that, because I didn't see you yet. Happy Brook is a bit of a dummy. CPUs don't complain about camping. I guess that's true, yeah. I guess CPUs don't complain about camping. Alright, I want to get to rank B as a monster so I can buy that cool skin. I'm not sure if C+, if B comes after that. But I kind of want to see if I can get to ranks B. Only 4 gamers left. Heck, I guess Monsieur N left the game as well. I wonder if I stop playing it as well. I wonder if you will like how quick you will be able to see that. How quick you will be able to see there's only 3 people playing it. I wonder. $19 minutes. So that would mean almost 7 games we have to play before the new map is ready. Which I still think is kind of a weird system. That you have like one map and then it changes in like every hour. I think that's a weird system. So Pup Sparky, if you don't mind me asking, are your partners also puppies themselves? Or are they more like allies or handlers and then you get to pup out with them? If you don't mind me asking, of course. Just like out of curiosity. Totally forgot to share that I had a good day for the first time in weeks. Managed to deep clean part of my apartment. Oh, nice. That's always good. All right. Capture the humans. Yeah, they're both pups. Oh, nice. So you can actually like properly pup out with them as well. So like you get in the headspace, but then they will as well. That's really cool. No! Stupid stun. I love the, it's behind me now, but like I love the little icons in the top right of the 3 characters, especially the 2 little, yeah, I don't know what they are, like almost bunnies, I would say. I think those are really cute as well. One of them has another boyfriend who is a pup. Oh, nice. So do all of you sometimes meet up and, you know, get together and then pup out, or does he not invite like his other boyfriend into the group? Ooh, crap. Yeah, he's gonna make them escape. Yeah. Dang it. All of them using their power at once. Wow. I mean, it's smart, but annoying. So do you guys never miss like a handler, Pup Sparky, or do you have one as well? Like, you know, if all of you guys are puppies, I can totally imagine that, you know, sometimes you have the need maybe for a handler as well. Like popping out together. That sounds like so much fun. That is one thing that I really miss though, having like someone that lives like, you know, relatively close to me that I can just pup out with, or like having good friends that I can pup out with, like outside of the events that I go to. Because it's also nice to be able to do it, you know, like just by myself and with my husband, of course, but it's you know, it's of course different when there's like, you know, other pups there as well, because then you can actually like interact with each other in like a different way as that you would with like, you know, with the handler, if that makes sense. Okay, rank points. Did we rank up to B-? Crap. Okay, so I think we need to rank up once more. Then I think we will be rank B, I think. Because now we're B-. Then one rank up will be rank B. And then I think I can buy the doggo skin. Also had the realization today that inspired me to do more things specifically for myself instead of doing things in the hope of attracting approval or happiness from others. Very liberating feeling. Yeah, that's definitely, like, that's the same that I had. Like, that's the same sort of realization that I had a while ago where I sort of wanted to stop always pleasing other people and always doing things for like other people, and kind of started to do things more that made me happy, you know? And it doesn't always work, you know, yet. Like, it's not that I do that like all the time now, but it's definitely like people started noticing after I sort of made that shift in my mind, I guess. I also got comments from people that are like, I don't know what changed, but you feel more confident and you feel, you look more happy and you look more yeah, like more confident. People mentioned that they noticed that I was way more confident. So they like literally some people have told me like, I don't know what you did, what changed, but please, you know, keep it up like that. And there was like I was like, oh wow, you could actually notice that something has changed. That's very interesting. No handlers, nobody can control me. That's fair, I guess that's fair. I'm a stray pup at the moment, but my partner wants to try, but I don't miss a handler, to be honest, and I have a group of pups who are like big brothers to me. Oh, that is so nice. That is so nice. Yeah, like I said, that's something that I sort of really miss, having like pup friends that live nearby that I can just like, you know, hang out with and you know, be puppy with and stuff like that. That is definitely something that I would really love to have. But with my, well, inability to, I don't want to say inability to make friends, but like I find it really hard to make friends and to like, you know, get like social contacts with people. I find that really hard to do. So yeah, that doesn't always make it very easy. Alright, so I do want to see if we can make this, if I can make it to rank B, so I can just buy the cool skin. But I think at the break, which I usually do at like 10 PM my time, which is in like 10-ish minutes, I think we might switch games though, because it's a fun game, but it's, like I said before, it's definitely not a game that I can see myself playing for, you know, many hours like in a row, if that makes sense. Like, it's definitely a fun game, but well, because the map doesn't change often and there's not like a lot of other human players, it's, yeah, I don't know. Crap. After 10 PM there's a new map. Oh yeah, that is also true. Okay, maybe we'll play until there's a new map. We just check out the new map and then we'll switch games. I'm basically a stray as well. I have a good friend who's a handler who I don't mind leashing. Who I don't mind leashing me to do stuff virtually, but I don't officially have a handler of any sort. Yeah, so like I always said, like Peter, my husband, he's like my handler, and I really like our dynamic as well in terms of that. We don't have a leash though. I guess I kind of would love to have a leash at some point, just to help. Like, you know, maybe when we're like, when I'm pupping out at home or like we're playing at home or something like that, we could use that. But I'm also still waiting for my collar to have that come in. So yeah, I contacted the store that ordered it for me, and they said like they have no idea why it takes so long. And they said like, we're just going to order a new one, like another one. And hopefully that one comes in sooner then. So I don't know. I hope in a couple of weeks I will hear something from them. I feel like this game could be fun for an extended period if you had a full group of players. Yeah, I agree. Like, if you have friends and you are like all in the Discord voice chat, I think this game could be way more fun. No! Crap! Oh, I missed him! I missed him! Dang it, so close. So close. But yeah, I really hope that my collar comes in soon, because I would like to wear it, you know, at home as well. Like, I don't necessarily see myself wearing it when I'm like going places, when I'm like out and about. I don't necessarily see myself wearing it that much. Other than, of course, like when I go to like a pup event or, you know, something like that. But I just would like to wear it at home. Also, with my Puppet Friday streams, I would love to wear it as well. So yeah, I hope it comes in sometime soon. Heck. They won. They won. GG's. Humans win! It's a long-term project for sure, but I want to stop doing things in order to, say, get a new partner, get social approval, and have more fun in life, manifest my ideas, and just be assured those things will come if they come. And I'll be happy still if they don't. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think I said that before as well. Like, specifically very much like, you know, looking for a partner, that is I think is always very difficult and tricky to do anyway. And like those things I think will always come when you least expect it. So I think it's a very good mindset that you got, like doing things to make yourself happy. And I think once you are once you are happier yourself, that will also manifest to like other parts in life, and other people will see that as well. And then they might be like, oh, look at this guy. He's very confident and happy. That I like that, you know? So good for you. I use the term leash loosely. Mostly I just trust them to take control and just tell me to do stuff, like grab me to play games and stuff. Oh yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense. Like a virtual leash, indeed. Just be yourself and do what makes you happy. Yeah, I think that is something that everyone should live by. And like I said before, like it's definitely something that I try to do more of these days. And it's not always easy, but I definitely try to, like, you know, one of the things where I really noticed myself doing that was, for instance, like in my hairstyle. You know, I wanted to dye my hair for like a very long time, and like a couple of years ago I was like, you know what, F it, I'm just gonna do it. And I haven't looked back ever since. I still love doing it. I still love my hair when it's colored. But also in other aspects, like, you know, like the way that I dress sometimes. Like, for instance, these soccer shirts, I know that they're not everyone's style, but I really love wearing them, and I think they look good on me. And they make me happy as well. So like, that is also like an aspect where I'm just like, hey, listen, I like this. I like wearing this. There's nothing wrong with it. So I'm just gonna wear this and be happy and feel good. Oh crap, I didn't see them. I'm hacking Subby and don't like to be in control, and I trust them to take good care of me when they want me to do things. Yeah, that's always very important though. Yeah, when you have like, when you're like looking for like a handler, or like, you know, like a dom or a master, or any, like, however you want to call it, I think it's always important that you completely trust them. And that you can trust them to do things that are in your best interest as well. Crap. I think that's always very important. Ah, he's gonna let them out. He's gonna let them out. Ah, how did I miss them again? I hate it. So close. Okay, I still called one. Like, you know, obviously I don't have a lot of experience with like, you know, that myself, but I think in general, you know, it's always whenever you have like, you know, a sub-dom situation, or like, you know, again, like however you want to call it, master and slave, or, you know, puppy and handler, I think it's always very important that you trust the other party completely, and that you know that they will do things, you know, that are in your best interest as well. I think that's always very important. Oh crap. Come here, you. I actually started to follow this channel in part because of the hair. It really gave me open-minded creative type vibes to me. Oh, really? That's actually really cool to hear. And I hope that I didn't disappoint on that area though. I mean, I feel that I'm pretty open-minded myself, and I hope that I did not disappoint in that. But judging by the fact that you're still here, I feel that I feel that's okay. I think I don't have to worry about that. Come on, where are you? Where are you? I hate that they could be totally hiding. That's definitely a thing with this game. Like, you know, the other player could be totally hiding. And then they're just waiting until the timer drops to 0. And then they won as well. Oh crap, they're there. Oh, dang it. Okay, GG's, they won. They won. Maybe the reason I don't want to handle it, I got some trust issues and I had a controlling X. Oh, that's definitely fair, Sparky. Like, you know, not that's the same as with like gear. You know, like gear does not make the puppy. So like, if you feel like you are a puppy, then you are a puppy. Period. Like, you don't need to have a hood or you don't need to have gear or, you know, anything. You know, if you're like, hey, I'm a puppy, then you are a puppy. Simple as that. You know, the only thing that you need is like the headspace, and then you're good to go. And the same goes with, like, you know, a handler. Like, not every puppy needs a handler. And if you're like, you know, if you are happier without a handler, that's totally fine and totally valid. And please don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. All right. I'm not sure if, let's see, what time is it until the, let's see, do we have enough coins to actually buy the skin if we want to? Yeah, I need to reach rank B. I really want to get it. I do have enough coins though. I'm B-. I really want to buy this doggo because it's so cool. 4 minutes. Okay, let's play like, you know, maybe 2 more games and then we're going to switch it up. Still monster because I want to level up if I can. Like, I love and trust a lot of people, but I wouldn't necessarily feel like I should give that much of myself over to them. It's a very special thing. No, I definitely agree. I definitely agree. That's also why, you know, like, I'm very happy that Peter agreed to be my handler because, you know, I trust him completely, of course. You know, that's, I mean, we're married, so I guess that makes sense. But, like, it also feels good whenever he takes on that role, and then whenever he gets to take on the role of a handler, and then, you know, quote unquote controls me, or, you know, trains me and interacts with me as I'm actually his puppy. You know, that actually feels really good too. And I don't think I would have that with many other people. Because, like you said, it's definitely a very special, like, you know, special bond, a special relationship that you have with someone. Then again, at Amsterdam Pride, there was this random woman that told me to sit, and I did, you know, listen to her. So, you know, there's that. Don't worry, turned out the impression I had was spot on. Nice! I was able to be super subby with my partners a while ago, so I'm growing in the trust department. Hey, but that's good though, Pup Sparky. That's definitely good. But I totally understand the trust thing that you mentioned though, because I think I don't necessarily think I have trust issues, but well, without going too deep into it, let's just say that I've had some stuff happening that was pretty intense when I was younger, when I was like a kid. That really shook like my sense of trust, and I really struggle with trust sometimes. So I also always feel like, you know, whenever I trust you, I completely trust you. But, like, you know, break that trust, and it might be very hard for me to, you know, for you to regain that again, if that makes sense. Still 3 players total in the game, 33%. Yeah, and then we're gonna stop playing it as well soon. Yeah. Heckies. Even with the whole puppy thing and only giving that power over when I want to, I'm still super hacking subby, and I don't like to be in control at all if I can help it. I mean, I kind of notice that sometimes, like whenever we play games or whenever we, you know, get together to play games, and I'm like, what game do you want to play? You are like, you decide. I don't want to decide. And then I have the same thing. I'm like, I don't want to decide either, so you decide. Come on, where's the last one? Oh, there they are. There they are. Missed. Got him. Okay, well, this was a shorter than 3-minute match, though, so I'm not sure if the new map is already here. So maybe we should wait like 1 more minute, 2 more minutes, so we know for sure that the new map is at least gonna be there, because I don't want to play this game for too much longer. I mean, it's not that I'm not having a good time, but you know, I feel there's only so much you can play this game. Oh, we're not rank B though yet. I really want to get rank B, but I don't think we're gonna be able to make it. I became a dom to both feel more secure about myself and to give towards any potential partners. I have both heard of and met a lot of unsavory types who take on the position for malicious reasons, which always rubs me the wrong way, since that actually hurts people who trust them. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, if you take on that role of like, you know, like a handler or like a dom, like however you want to call that, but if you take on that role, I feel like that you should take it very seriously, and you should do it because you should know that the person that you control, like the person that you do that for, they trust you, like, with themselves, they completely trust you. So you should not be shamed that trust and break that trust, I feel. And if you do, then I don't think you are cut out to take on that role. I just always feel like my decisions are the wrong ones. I feel a lot more secure following a leader. I mean, I feel that I sometimes have the same thing. Then again, sometimes I also feel like I can take on the role of a leader. Like in my previous job, I actually was someone that was like, well, I don't want to call it like a leader, but I was like, a leadership person. So like I had to give out orders as well. Orders, for like lack of a better word, because I don't like the term orders, but like I had to tell people what they were supposed to do as well. And I think that I was actually pretty good at that too. But also sometimes I like it when other people take decisions, so I can just follow them. So I feel that I'm definitely like, that's why I see myself as like a beta puppy. Sometimes I like to take on the role of like the leader, so like the alpha, but also sometimes I like to take on the role of the omega and actually follow others. So yeah, I think the new map is there. It's already 10:01. Oh, you think? Okay, well let's have a look. Oh yeah, Twilight Delzo Cemetery. All right, well, we're not gonna play this game for another hour, so we won't get to see another map, I guess. Even if it's someone who's just a bit less subby than me. Wait, map rules, switches 3. Wait, are there 3 switches on the jail now, I guess? Maybe? If that's what they mean? It might be that that's what they mean. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, one thing that I noticed in like, my personal life as well, like outside of King and outside of Puppy Play, I noticed that one thing that I really struggle with, which is something that I really want to work on as well, but it's definitely something that is affecting me sometimes in like a negative way, is that I really struggle with giving up control. I really struggle with that. Like I said, like outside of King as well, just like in general. And it's very annoying because sometimes you just don't have control over the situation, which is just the way that life is, I guess. But that is really hard for me to not be in control of a situation. And like I said, that's sometimes really affecting me as well. Wait, is this just the same map that we started as? Wait, is this the same map that we started on, but like a different sort of time of day? It looks basically the same. Wait, does this game only have 2 maps? I feel that this is the exact same map that we started on. Does this game only have 2 maps? Like the only thing that I feel is different is the fact that the jail has 3 switches other than 2. Other than that, it feels like the exact same. Like it might be slightly earlier, like as a time of day thing, but... Oh, did I get him? No, I didn't. Unsavory, I mean that some other DOMs cannot handle getting corrected in their behavior and will resort to threats of harm or hurting your sense of self-worth to try and get away with their toxic behavior. Luckily, more and more get ejected. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, you know, even though you take on that role, you still have a certain responsibility. It's not like, you know, it's not like an anything goes kind of situation. You still have a certain responsibility that you need to uphold, I think. Yay, we won! Alright. When do we get to rank B? I don't think now. How many points do we still need for that? Because we, on average, I get like, feel like get like 5. So I think we need to do 2 more rounds and then we get to rank B. Do we want to have 2 more rounds? I don't know. I kind of don't want to do 2 more rounds. I'm kind of done with this game. Hope they have more than 2 maps for 20 euros. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is the same map, but it feels like the exact same layout. Yeah, do we want to do 2 more games? I don't think so. So we don't get to buy the doggo, even though I wanted to. Hey Sipsis, how are you doing? We're coming in. Okay, you know what? Let's do 2 more games, so just so we can buy the doggo. Just so we can buy the doggo. Because I mean, you know, they don't. I feel that I've been doing pretty well these last couple of games, so maybe maybe it's gonna be easier. I'm doing good. Nice. Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. Then it's time to take a break. Exactly. Yes, exactly. But like, you know, we got like 6-ish more minutes. Then we're going to take a break. I already mastered this game. Yeah. In like less than 2 hours. Yeah, so like I said, it's definitely not a bad game. Like, it's definitely not a bad game. It's like the concept of the game, I think, is pretty okay. Like, it's kind of like hide and seek. Kind of like hide and seek. So it's kind of like hide and seek meets Dead by Daylight, I think, if you will. But the fact that, you know, there's like no one playing the game at the moment. Like, no human players are playing it at the moment. That is, I think, what's killing it. Which, of course, you know, like, it makes sense that if no one is playing it, then... Like, if everyone is like, oh, nobody's playing it, so I'm not going to play it as well, then, of course, nobody will start playing it. But, yeah. I don't know. How do they do that? How do they have, like, this speed thing? I wonder. Oh, I got him before he did his thing. Crap! I should have gone after the one that was still there. I should have gone after them. Oh wait, there they are. Crap. Heck! Wait, they're not actually opening the gates. That's weird. Okay, that's 2. Just 1 more to go. Trust is a major crux for both parties. Yeah, it definitely is. Okay, where's the last one? Oh, missed it. Missed. There we go. Yay, we won. But how many points does this give us? 521. Oh, so close. Yeah, one more game and we should totally have it. I think one more game and we should totally have enough of a rank. Doom Eternal is the only FPS where I'm something good. I haven't played that. Is that the one that I have? I do have one Doom game, like one of the newer Doom games. I have one of them. I'm not sure which one though. Might be Eternal. I think it's Eternal. Only 2 players left, so 50% of the players are in this game. Oh heck, I kind of want the last player also to leave, because then I'm the only one in the entire world playing this game. I wonder if there's someone else on Twitch playing this game. I saw someone earlier today on Twitch that was playing this game as well. But I feel like now I'm probably the only one playing this game. Heck, I kind of want that last person also to leave, so I'm the only one that's playing this game. Just because it's fun. Just because it's kind of fun. Sort of knowing that I'm the only one in the world playing this game. I mean, I remember in Halo 3, I think it was, Halo 3 had like a map of the world where you could see... where you could see everyone on like, you know, like a little dot of light you could see on the world map. You could see where the most players were. So you could see like the US was always very much lit up, like Europe. And then sometimes you had like a couple of people in like, you know, Japan or like Australia or like Africa, you know, like densely populated areas. You could see that there were like a couple of players that played the game as well. And I always thought that was really cool. Hey Rosie, how are you doing? Yup, you're only the streamer currently playing this. Heck. How are you doing, Rosie? Also, I wanted to ask you one thing, but I forgot to do it last time. Is this a new name for your English account or for your Dutch account? Because I haven't actually checked. I know I can just check your channel and I can see it that way, but I actually forgot to do that. So I was like, oh yeah, I can ask that. 2 plays right now, 7 in a 24-hour peak. 72 all-time peak. Heck. So it's really not really that popular of a game. I mean, I think it came out in July. So it came out like a little while ago. Ah, okay, so we can now finally buy a new monster. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's play 1 game with that monster and then we're gonna take a break. I think that's a good idea. So we can finally buy the cool doggo. How do I buy that? Ka-ching! Alright, that's the only thing that I wanted. Long story short, I'll try to explain. Give me a minute. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Look at that. Isn't that like a cool skin? Like, you know, as a puppy, I totally needed this skin. Oh, wait, it doesn't have... Oh, it's a werewolf, actually. It's not a doggo, but that's okay. He doesn't have free flow. He does have big range, and he can jump. Okay, let's play 1 more match with this skin, now that we finally were able to buy it. I only use the name S&W Games because S&W was too short. Minimum is 4 characters. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Today we learned. So I ended up going with S&W Games, but S&W Games are my sites. It's not me, you know. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I think that, yeah, that does make sense. When I started streaming, I didn't know what to call myself, so I stuck with S&W Games at the time. Yeah, that makes sense. Rosie is so cozy. That is also very true. Yes, Rosie is definitely very cozy. So it's not, it's a username that is not a lie. It totally checks out. I want to get back into streaming in English this year, but hubby no longer wants to stream alongside me every stream. He says it's my channel and always has been. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, well, speaking of which, let me go back. Let me use my new shout out button on my stream deck. So I can probably do that. That is if it's gonna work. Hello? Stream deck? Are we gonna do something? No? Also, my stream deck doesn't want to listen. It literally worked just now. Why are you... Oh, there we go. Boom. Shout out from my stream deck. Look at that. Totally works. So I wanted something that would be totally me, and I love cozy games, hence the new name. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, this monster definitely walks differently, but his arms, like his arms are very wide. Spenny, hey, hello, how are you doing? Hello. Oh, wow, he can actually jump. Look at that. Wait, I can actually go on top of these buildings. That is pretty cool. Heading to bed, see you Monday. No worries, Miles, no worries. Hopefully everything is okay with your family as well. Keep me updated if you want to. I hope everything is okay, and I hope you are okay as well. But thank you for stopping by. Oh, got one. So the Dutch account will still be Rosie Wozy, and now this one is also Rosie, but different. Yeah. I mean, you could have also done that, Rosie, but different, but I'm not sure if that would be such a catchy name. Like, it's Rosie, but different. The new and improved. You know, that could also work. But I think I like this one better. Thanks for the lovely stream. Yeah, thank you for being lovely company, Miles. Have a good one. Yeah, Werewolf looks like a good hugger. Right? Yeah, that's why I wanted to get him, Spenny. I literally spent all evening just so I could buy this skin. Well, buy it, like, you know, not with actual money, but like with in-game currency. I was like, I want to get this skin, so I spent like all evening so I could unlock him. Oh, come on, dude, what the hell? There we go. I wanted Cozy Rosie, but it was taken, different spelling, etc. Everything was taken. Oh, heck. This game looks good, but it's so not for me. Well, yeah, it's apparently not for a lot of people because I believe I'm literally I'm one of the 2 people that are playing it right now on Steam. So I believe it's not for a lot of people either. Which is unfortunate because it's definitely a fun concept. Like, it's not a great game, but it's definitely a fun concept. But yeah, I think it's way more fun with actual players instead of CPU players. All right, I think we're gonna leave this game for now, though. We did what we wanted to do. If you guys want to know more about this game, though, you can definitely go check out the link in chat right there. If you want to help me out regardless, you can always just click on that and check out the website of the link, check out the Steam page, those kind of things. You don't have to buy it, but if you just click on the link, that already, I feel, helps me a little bit. Since the developer is tracking clicks to that link, so yeah. Yeah, I do not think I will be picking this up. It looks a bit too simple. I mean, I did enjoy myself. Like, even though it's a very simple concept, I did definitely enjoy myself playing it tonight. But it's definitely way more fun with, like, you know, people that you know. So, like, being in a Discord call with other people, it definitely makes it way more fun, for sure. Sipsis and Tago, thanks so much for the host. I appreciate it. There's a demo on Steam. Oh yeah, there is a demo on Steam. Yeah, guys, you can go to the link that I just posted or do !jail. There's actually a free demo that you can play. I don't know what is different in the demo, to be honest. Like, maybe it's a timed thing, because I have no idea how they can make a demo out of this game. Maybe there's no shop, or maybe you can only play like a certain amount of games. I have no idea, but there is a demo that you can download for free. If you're like, okay, I want to see if this game is fun, you can just get the demo. I need to drop the price, I think. I think so too. I think that might totally help if they do that. Yeah, like 20 bucks for this game is not amazing. Yeah, I think dropping the price would definitely do a lot. And also, like, I don't like the map rotation system. So there's like, I don't know how many maps are in the game, but like the fact that you play like one of the same map for like an entire hour and then it switches to another map. I don't like that. So yeah, free to play and let people pay for skins would be better even. Yeah, or like make it like $5, like $5, maybe 10. 10 is already like, you know, but like $5, and then indeed like have maybe some microtransactions in there, like, you know, like skins indeed, like add more skins to the game. That would be even better, I think. Anyway, we're gonna play the other game that I feel this game was based on. We're gonna play that in a little bit, but before we do that, I'm gonna take my break because I haven't had a break yet. We've been live for almost 2.5 hours, so let's go take a break. I can get something new to drink, and then once we come back, we're gonna switch games. And yeah, Pac-Man. Yes, we're gonna play Pac-Man. We're gonna continue, and we're gonna play Pac-Man all evening. Now it has 3 players. Wait, I left and someone else came into the game. Heck, wow, rude. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna take a break. You guys can play some Plinko. If you don't know what to do, just type in !Plinko followed by your favorite emote, and then watch it drop, and then hopefully you win. You don't win anything other than, you know, pride, I guess. But still, you know, you win that. Also, for the non-subs, there will be a 2-minute break, or there will be a 2-minute ad break, I should say. But you won't miss anything because, you know, I'm on my break, so you don't miss any, like, gaming content, but just so you guys know. All right, I'll be right back. Be nice, be good. Martin, I trust you to, you know, handle everyone here. So make sure that everyone behaves, and then I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes when I return. Be right back. Heyo, I'm back. I don't know why I said heyo. But I'm back. All right, you guys want to see what I have for drink? I got a very interesting drink. I got it from my mother today because we she didn't give it to me, but she gave it to my sister, and then my sister gave it to me. It's something very interesting. Hello, welcome back. Thank you so much. I don't know if does any of the American or does any of the non-Dutch people know the brand Chupa Chups? Is that something that is like, you know, known outside of the Netherlands? I don't actually know if it is, but like it's a lollipop, like, you know, like a candy lollipop, I guess. But I'm not sure if that if it's known outside of the Netherlands as well. I don't know like how good of a brand Chupa Chups is. It does sound kind of American, maybe. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, the drink that I have is a sparkling Chupa Chups drink in the flavor grape. And I already had a sip because Peter wanted to have a sip as well because he wasn't sure if he was going to like it or not. It's surprisingly good. It smells really nice. I love the smell. I wish I could like convey sort of like, you know, I mean, I can hold it next to my mic, but I don't think you can smell it. But it actually tastes pretty good as well. I really like it. So yeah. Oh yeah, Chupa Chups are here a lot. Are they like, you know, like, are they like candy lollipops? Because then we're talking about the same thing. They exist in Canada. Okay, good. I didn't know that. Dum Dums are a bit more popular, I think. Oh, I don't think we have Dum Dums here in the Netherlands. At least I've never heard of them. The Chupa Chups logo was originally designed by Salvador Dali. Wait, wasn't that like a famous artist like way back when? How could he have designed the logo for a candy company? I wonder. All right, let me go ahead and change the games.
Chupa Chups is a Spanish brand of lollipop and other confectionery sold in over 150 countries around the world.
Ah, there you go. It was a little bit of a bit fact. You know, that's the thing that we do sometimes here, bit facts. Thank you so much for that bit and for that bit fact, Pavili. I didn't know that it was a Spanish brand. Interesting. Sold in 150 countries around the world. Well, today we learned, chat. Today we learned. I didn't know that, but now I do. So thank you, Vili, for sharing that. All right, I'm gonna switch games. Also, by the way, chat, do you guys remember that last week I had some issues with, was it last week or was it earlier this week? I don't know. Like recently I had some issues with Spider-Man, the game on PC. Well, the other day there was an update, like a game update to Spider-Man, which actually added, or which actually it was a very small update, but they mentioned specifically that a small number of people had issues with the game where it was crashing and like, you know, well, yeah, basically where it was crashing. And I had the exact same thing. Like I had the same thing where my game randomly was crashing. So I guess I was part of a very small group of people that made the game crash. And now they made an update, which hopefully is gonna not make the game crash anymore. But I thought it was very interesting that it wasn't just me, but apparently it was like an entire, like it was a thing that more people were dealing with. So yeah. Ali is a major figure in the art scene, even post-mortem. He was most prominent from the 1930s to 1970s. Chupa Chups was founded in the 60s, if I remember correctly. Ah, okay, so then it was still, I guess, maybe in his lifetime. I blame your melody, your memory. Well, I mean, I blame the game, because apparently there was an issue with the game. So I blame that. I mean, I know of Dali, like, I know, like, you know, that he was, like, an artist and, like, a painter and stuff, but I just thought it was, like, way longer ago.
Dead by daylight.
I still don't like the voice that says Dead by Daylight. It's like, wow. DBD, you played after also did crash? Yes, but that was when I still used my first lane of memory. So maybe it was my memory. I don't know. Maybe it had something to do with that. I don't know. It could be. Also, let me open up a window real quick because it is getting warm in here. Sorry for that unflattering angle of my belly. Also, chat, you guys want to see something? Oh, well, I guess you are going to see it anyway. The lead passed away when I was 4 and I never met him. Oh, no! Sabotage 4 hooks. Well, that's not a challenge I can do. Happy we have Doll E now. I wish that I could actually use the Doll E thing. Like the actual Doll E thing. Look at this, chat. Look at what I did. Look what I did. I got it! Wait, you don't see it yet? I got it! I got the skin. I treated myself to it the other day. I was like, you know what? I wanted the skin so bad. Let's just get it. Because it's such a cool skin. So I decided to just treat myself and I totally got it. Look at that. I'm very happy with it. It's such a cool skin. Even though I don't see it in games, because of course as the killer you play as like, you know, first person instead of third person. I'm still very happy with it. So yeah. I got myself a new skin. Also, it's aptly named Hunk. Which I guess, you know, is sort of true. He is kind of a hunk. So yeah. Did you sign up for Dolly? I did not know. I did not sign up for the trial thing. Maybe I should have done that. I did use Dolly Mini though, but I know those images are way lesser quality. So it's not the same. Oh no, I see a flashlight. Wait, I think I see 2 flashlights. Am I gonna leave the lobby for the flashlights? I am. Okay, I'm gonna do it just once. Like if we see more flashlights, I'm not gonna leave again. I just don't want to deal with flashlights. Hunk is the original Resident Evil crush. Wait, you had a crush on him too, Spenny? I mean, I never played the original Resident Evil, but I saw this skin with like the gas mask and everything, and I was like, okay, I need to have this skin. This is such a cool skin. I needed to have it. So yeah. I see this is gonna be the same lobby, isn't it? No, it's not actually. It's a different lobby. Nice. Yeah, obviously. Little is known of this Umbrella specialist aside from his silent demeanor and cold efficiency in combat situations. He's from Resi 2 and just a strong dude in combat gear and a mask, right? Yeah, exactly. Wait, Resident Evil 2, I did play that. I played the remake of that on stream even, so I probably should have seen him as well at some point. I don't remember it though. I only remember, like, I think it was the Nemesis. Like the big bulky guy that constantly kept, you know, killing me. I do remember him. I don't remember Hunk, to be honest. Even though I did play the remastered version of Resident Evil 2. I don't remember him. Which is weird because I feel that I totally would have I feel like I totally would have remembered a character like that. He's from a side mode called The Third Survivor. Ah, okay, so maybe that's why I didn't see him, because I just played as, what's his name? Like the guy's Leon? Yeah, Leon. I just played Leon's part. I didn't play the girl's part either. So I guess that might make sense then. Told my mother of the painting I found last Monday, and she started digging around. Turns out the framed newspaper is directly related to a very important Dutch artist, Woody van Amen. His work sells for a lot of money, so who knows? I might have found myself a small fortune at the garbage bins. Take it to the art show on TV, between art and crap, I think, if I would translate it to English. I'm going to sleep. Good night and have fun the rest of the stream. No worries, Pub Jamie. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for being here and sleep well. Have some good sleepies. But then you only finish half the game. Yeah, I know. I only finished half the game, basically, because I only played the Leon part of the game. And I never played, what's her name? I want to say Rebecca, but I know it's not Rebecca, but I want to say Rebecca. Because you've never done the B story, you never actually fought the final boss. Wait, what about Nemesis though? I fought Nemesis and I thought that was quite a final boss-like character to beat. Oh yeah, Claire. Yeah, Claire. Leon and Claire. Ah, she was locked. Oh no, she wasn't actually. Nice try. Yeah, I mean, I did enjoy Resident Evil 2. I did definitely enjoy playing it, but I'm not too big on scary games. And since obviously it's a scary game, I was like, yeah, I'm not sure if I want to play this same game again. But from like a different perspective, if that makes sense. So I never actually played Claire's side, even though maybe I totally should. Maybe I totally should play that at some point, but I never did. And gotcha! There's a unique final boss for each story, and then there's a true final boss for whichever B story you do. Ah, okay. Maybe I go back to that game at some point. Maybe I'll play Claire's side of it, because it's been a while since I played it. I don't even know if I have... If I've played it after like November 2020, so it would be on my VODs. I don't actually know that, to be honest. Might be before that. We didn't reach the scary game goal of the birthday. We did not! No, that is true. We did not. But I was thinking about something. I was thinking about maybe playing a certain scary game with PubRex for the Twitch Leather Pride event, which is going to happen at the end of this month. Because there is a scary game that I have, but you can play it with 2 people, and I kind of wanted to do that. Which is called Man of Medan. Or, you know, it's a Dark Pictures anthology, and then, you know, Man of Medan is the game that I specifically refer to. And I know PubRex also has that game, and he already mentioned that he wouldn't mind playing it again. So I might want to ask him if he wanted to play that maybe for the Twitch Leather Pride event, so we could, like, co-stream that together. So you might still get a scary game, after all, even though you didn't reach the sub-goal. So it's like, you know, a bit of a, you know, like an extra. Mom said the exact same thing. If I actually get it appraised, then I will bring along both works, since the other painting seems to be a very limited handmade from the 1969. You have a black light. It's 1999. Royal Skella in Friends. Each campaign is mostly totally different puzzles. I thought a scary game during a Halloween stream. That could also work. Yeah, I mean, that might also be a thing. Because I always, like, during Halloween, I always do, like, a scary game as well. So maybe I should do that again also this year. But I'm not sure if we can finish the Dark Pictures game. I'm not sure if we could finish that in one stream, though. So then we could maybe do it again on Halloween. That might make some sense. First of October is a Monday. Oh, see, that actually would totally work out. That would totally work out then. Yeah, part of me still wants to play, wants to continue with, part of me still wants to continue with Outlast 2, but at the same time, I also don't. Because it's Outlast 2, and I'm like, yeah, but I still want to kind of finish that, because I feel that I'm quite far in it as well. So part of me totally wants to finish Outlast 2 at some point. But also, no, because it's Outlast 2. And like I said, I don't like scary games. But Spenny, if I understand correctly then, the Hunk character in Resident Evil 2. You only get to see them once you finish the game with both Claire and Leon. And then he's like in like a separate sort of side game mode, I guess. Something like that. Also, is he a bad character? Is he like an evil character in the game? Or is he like a good character? Because of course in DVD he's a killer. So I kind of assume that he might be a bad character in the game as well. But I'm not sure, of course. Like, I don't want to make like assumptions. But I hear them. I think they're above me. Where's the staircase? I always lose the staircase in this level. Is it here? It's not here, actually. Yep, they are a bad character. Okay, that's correct. He's, we don't know. Oh, wait, it's correct that he's like in a... that I need to finish a game as both players and then I get to play a game mode with him. Okay. Then I understand what you mean. No. We're not gonna do... No. We're not gonna do the flashlights. Nice try, but no. No flashlights. No flashlight. I mean, I can actually drink, or I can actually smell my drink. It's very strong. I don't mind it because it really smells good, but it's a very strong smell. He literally never interacts with the main cast. So how do we get to see him then? I can drink my smell. Wait, I can drink my smell? Wait, that's weird. Did I say that? Did I say I can drink my smell? Because that's kind of weird. Oh, there's a hook right here. Perfect. That's what you almost said. Well, I guess sometimes it's true that you can drink your smell. We know he works for Umbrella, but that's all we know, and there's been both good and evil Umbrella operatives. Interesting. Interesting. Like, I mean, you can probably tell that I've only played Resident Evil 2. That's like my only Resident Evil game that I ever played. So I don't really know much of like the lore or the history of the game at all, because I've never played those games. I almost bought myself the Resident Evil bundle on Humble a while ago. But then I was like, yeah, I don't see myself playing these games very soon. Like, the only game that I still want to get... Wait, is she down or what? Yeah, there she goes. The only game that I still want to play maybe is the Resident Evil 3 remake. But like, for instance, Resident Evil 7, I have seen that. And I've seen people play that and like, no, I don't see myself play that at all. Oh, she's dead. Nice, 1 kill. He's someone Umbrella sent in to try to get the G-Virus before Raccoon City was destroyed. But the entire team got killed, so you play a short, like, blitz mission when you try to escape. Ah, okay, I got it. I got it. That makes sense. Oh, there she goes. Hello. Yeah, so I've seen several people. I feel that I've almost seen the entirety of Resident Evil 7. Not actually the entire thing, but like so much of it I've seen from like other streamers. And I'm like, yeah, this is not my kind of game. This is definitely not my kind of game. As like, it's way too scary. Like, it's definitely way too scary. Oh, I leaned in again. I should make a lean command. I don't know what it would say, but I feel that I should make like a lean command, because I lean in games like this all the time. DVD is also scary. I don't necessarily agree that it is. Like, I can turn on my heart rate monitor. I don't think it's gonna spike that much. Lean on me. Oh, he's dead as well. Mr. Flashlight guy. Alright, interesting. I didn't know it was his second hook already. I love Resident Evil. They're all beautifully campy. Also, the 3 remake is not great, not bad, but it's nowhere near the quality of the 2 remake. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh wait, that's the stupid moaning Myrtle thing. I was like, wait, I hear someone, but it was on the toilet. Yeah, no, Resident Evil, like I said, if I turn on my heart rate monitor, you will see, like, you know, a little bit, but you will definitely not see spikes because it's not really a scary game as in, like, jump scares. Or something like that. Hello! But yeah, like I said, I almost got myself the Resident Evil Humble Bundle. But then I didn't because I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna play most of these games anyway. So like, what's the point in buying them? Oh crap, she got out here. Oh dang it, I didn't know there was an option. Resi is very much a playable B movie and that's why we love it. I mean, even though I never played it, I still remember, like, you know, the old school Resident Evil games where the camera was sort of fixed. You were, like, walking into a hallway and you couldn't sort of turn around. Or you couldn't, like, really look around and everything. I sort of still remember that. Oh, I got her. Nice. How to ride yourself in a corner and spin in circles once you do. Yeah. Yeah, that's. I think that's what I meant as well. Oh, wait, is this... Ah, crap, this is already gone. Crap, I don't think I can get her anymore on a hook. I think she's gonna get away. Or maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Ah, so close. If I went there instantly, she would have not been as lucky. Now she got lucky though. Oh, and there's a hook right here. I'm sorry, girl. I'm sorry. I didn't know there was a hook right there. I know Minty's playing one of the older multiplayer games for the marathon tomorrow. Oh, really? I didn't see that on the schedule, but maybe during, like, the solo game time, perhaps? I don't know. I mean, I know that we are going to play together. We're going to play Fortnite and D2. I know that much. I don't want in the mood for a Jill sandwich. I mean, I prefer, I guess, a Leon sandwich. You know, just saying. Fortnite. Yeah, so Minty is having his 1 year stream anniversary tomorrow. Oh, she dead. She dead. So he's having his 1 year stream anniversary tomorrow. And I'm gonna be one of the guests. I'm very honored and very happy that Minty wanted to have me on for his special stream. Oh, there's the hatch. Perfect. Boop. I'm very honored that Minty wanted to have me on as a special guest on his special stream. So we're gonna be playing some Fortnite and we're gonna be playing some Destiny 2. And I'm very excited. I'm really hoping Fortnite will play nice. For some unknown reason, it plays really clunky on my PC, but D2 plays just fine. Yeah, that's so weird. The only thing that you can maybe check... Hello? The only thing you can maybe check is whether or not you have... whether or not you have DirectX 12 enabled in the settings, because maybe you have that enabled and maybe DirectX 12 doesn't play nice on your laptop. That could be one thing that you could check. Other than that, I really don't understand why it doesn't play nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick her up. We're gonna wait for her to die because I'm not close enough to a hook. So that's kind of like, I mean, I can check. Yeah, no, I'm not close enough to a hook. I'm sorry, you're just gonna have to bleed out or wait for the timer to run out. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But, you know, you're not close enough. So, yeah. Only 1 year, nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out, have a good stream. No worries, Spenny. Thanks so much for stopping by. I enjoyed, you know, learning about the Resident Evil series and like the lore and such. So thank you for joining. And have a good rest of your day. I feel so bad that I'm gonna let her bleed out, but like, you know, I can't really do anything else. Since, you know, if I pick her up, then for sure she's gonna wiggle free. Hi! Wait, is there a hook here? No, I don't think so. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Like, I know that... Yeah, there's no hook here. Or is there one in here? No. I feel so bad. Like, I feel like a very toxic killer right now, but it's only like... Like, it only makes sense, I guess, that... Since there's no hooks, I can't hook her anywhere. So, yeah. I'm a monster. Well, I kind of am. See if we can go back to her. I don't know where she is. Oh, there she is. I'm so sorry, but your misery is almost over. It's almost over. She's following you, begging for you to kill her. I want to kill her. I want to, but I can't. She's almost dead, though. Look at the time at the top of the screen. She's almost dead. I wonder what happens when I pick her up and... Oh, wait, I drop her and then she dies? Ah, okay. Oh, that is so nasty. That is so nasty. 4 kills, that was nice though. 4 kills. I like that. I just feel so bad. Like I didn't wanna like kill her like this, but there was just no hooks nearby. I'm so sorry. There weren't any hooks nearby. GG though. Let's see if I'm gonna get something toxic back. Or maybe nothing at all. Oh, I mean, I guess they were a non-console player, so maybe they're gonna say something back. Alright, 2 pips, nice. And I almost completed... No, I actually did complete my blood point challenge. Good. Good, 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 good. She's not gonna say something back, I guess. It's a bummer, because I honestly wanted to try and be nice and say that, but I guess they don't care. They don't care about me being nice. I mean, here I am, trying to not be the toxic killer. Alright, well, let's leave then. Bye! Which I'm very excited to be joining Minty again. I believe it's going to start at my usual time as well. But correct me if I'm wrong, Minty. But I believe it's going to start at 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, 11 a.m. Pacific, which is always my time. So that's why I know those times by heart. So definitely go come check it out. And hang out with all of us. And maybe ask puppy-related questions, because we like talking about puppy stuff. Or at least I do. I'm not going to speak for Minty, but at least I always enjoy that. All right. Yeah. So what do you guys have planned for this weekend, chat? Do you guys have anything planned in particular? Anything you want to do? Or do you not necessarily have anything planned at all? I'm bringing you my can of soda. My tongue doesn't like it. Okay, well then I have 2 cans. Yay, now I have 2 cans. Though this is already half empty, but that's okay. That's a bummer that you don't like it because it's actually really good. I love it. Yum! It does remind me of something though. Like it reminds me of something. I don't know what. But it reminds me of... I can't say that it reminds me of... I can't say that it reminds me of like Chupa Chups lollipops. But it definitely reminds me of something. And I hate that, like... I know this flavor, so either I've had these cans before, which I can't remember if I have. The Pied Piper. I don't know if I have had these cans before, but it definitely reminds me of something. The flavor, that is. I don't know what, though. Same thing we do every night. Pinky try to take over the world, or at least go out to a gay bar. Oh, wait. It took me... I was like, wait, what is this in reference to? What did I say? But I think I asked what people's plans for the weekends were. I was like, what did I say? So yeah, we might go for a walk with Chiro's brother actually tomorrow. It depends heavily on the weather because the weather forecast is actually not really that good. So it really depends on the weather, whether or not we are gonna go. Like for me, if it's bad weather, I don't necessarily feel like going. And we might have to reschedule. But yeah, so we have that tomorrow, you know, potentially we have that tomorrow during the day. Then tomorrow evening, I'm going to be joining Minty on his stream, so that's going to be a lot of fun. And other than that, I don't necessarily have a lot of plans for Sunday. I mean, we're probably going to dye my hair at some point as well. So that's also going to be good. Or nice. I'm happy we're going to do that. No! No! Okay, where are they? With their flashlight? There they are. You're not gonna drop the pallet? Heck, I thought they were gonna drop the pallet for sure. Gotcha! F you with your flashlight. Jeez. I hate flashlight players. They are so evil and annoying. Okay, maybe not evil, but they are very annoying. Also cue them complaining that I'm tunneling. Ah, right next to a hook. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. I do feel that I had something planned for Sunday, but I don't remember. I can't remember anymore, but I do feel that I wanted to do something on Sunday. Hello! That was a bad... Wait, you wanted me to kill you? I mean, fine by me. The only thing that I do have planned, you know, I'm not sure if you can call it planned, but like the only thing that I do want to do on, at least on Sunday, maybe also on Saturday, I wanted to gear up in my MX gear again because I saw some photos of people on the internet wearing their, like puppies wearing their MX gear. I was like, oh yeah, I really want to do that as well. And especially with the weather being, you know, a little bit colder now as well. It's like perfect weather for that. Oh, fudge. I knew I was going to do that. No. Crap. Did he blind me? I think he did. So I figured it would be like perfect weather to actually gear up. Because like I said, you know, it's slightly cooler now. It's not as hot anymore. Also, I saw like a lot of photos of people that are going to Folsom or that are at Folsom right now. And I can't say that I'm not low-key jealous. I can't deny that. Oh, crap. I thought I would have her. I mean, maybe we would go like next year. I don't know. Like this year, it just wasn't convenient. It wasn't doable in terms of like money as well. It just wasn't an option really. Who knows? Maybe me and Peter would go next year. I would love to go there at some point though. It always seems like a lot of fun. But not this year. Not this year. Well, obviously, because then I would have to be there right now. What was Folsom again? So Folsom is a street fair, like a king-related street fair, in both Berlin and San Francisco. And currently it's in Berlin. I believe in San Francisco is usually in July, I want to say. I don't know exactly when it is in San Francisco, but I know it's also in over there. And like I said, I think it is in July. But it's like a street fair, so it's not necessarily like, I mean, there's also parties, of course, indoors, but like it's all outdoors, concentrated around like a couple of streets in Berlin. So yeah. Oh wait, this person is called I Want to Die. Well, come here then if you want to die. Then I'll help you with that. You know, it's not really that hard. I'll gladly help. Wait, what is that? Why does she have something? If only I knew. Yeah, I mean, it's in Berlin, so it's not really close by, unfortunately. Or like nearby, not for me at least. Well, I guess for no one in the Netherlands, Berlin is not really super close, I think. And like, I believe you really need to know very early on if you want to go, because I think hotels really, like, as soon as the dates are known, the hotels are very quickly booked as well. Like, a friend of mine is there now too, and he said, like, yeah, we booked our hotel very early, because if you want to book, and that was like a couple of months ago, like he said, if you want to book now, then it's just impossible. You can't find a hotel anymore. Or like, you know, or maybe you can find a hotel, but they're like super expensive. So yeah, I would love to go there with Peter maybe next year. I don't think I would love to go by myself. Like, I definitely would like to go with someone, and I feel Peter is like the best choice for something like that. So yeah, who knows? But like I said, not just in terms of timing, but also in terms of money, it just wasn't like a good option right now, because I would have to, you know, we'd have to buy like a train ticket or like a car, take the car there, and with the gas prices and everything, it just wasn't necessarily a crap, why did I do that? It just wouldn't have been a good what the hell does she have that she keeps, I can keep hitting her but nothing happens. What the hell is that? So yeah, maybe next year, you know, I mean, maybe by that time I'll have a job again as well, so that might also help in terms of money. So yeah, we'll see. I've never been to Berlin either, so that would also be very nice, you know, make it like a bit of a like a little bit of like a holiday as well. Because I've never been to Berlin, but I've always wanted to go there because it looks like a very cool city. So yeah, I totally would like to go to, you know, just to experience the city as well. I think someone is in here. I think someone is... Gotcha. I was like, I think someone is in here. I'm so glad that I followed the scratch marks down here, because I was like, I know someone is down here. holiday in Berlin. I know Peter has been to Berlin before. Like he went there with, I think, his school. I don't know which school, but like he went there with on like a school trip. I think like his high school went to Berlin. But I've never been. I would absolutely love to go. Because I believe it's a very, you know, kink-friendly, open-minded city as well, which is obviously something that I love too. So yeah, who knows? There's Scorch Hook here? No. What is there? No, let's just go back downstairs. I think we can make that. I think we should be able to make that. What was she trying to do? Did she think I didn't see her? What was her angle? Wait, she's gonna go down now? You think that's a good idea? Wait, what perk does she have? Did I hit her? I did actually hit her. Oh, deranged pursuit. I got an achievement. Nice. Oh, this is her third hook, I think. She's dead. Oh, she's not actually. Okay, I thought she was. I thought she was dead, but clearly she's not yet. Silly you, silly you. Again, silly you. Berlin's a great city for the odd geek and kink scene. Yeah, right, yeah. Plus, I mean, I believe, you know, U2, which is my favorite band, has a good history with Berlin as well. They made some music there, so I would love to see some of the spots that they sing about in their songs as well. I would love to go to Zoo Station, which is one of their songs, about the Berlin Zoologischer Garten station, subway station. Plus, I believe that in Berlin there's also a subway line, which is the U line, which has like a U2 line, so you can take like subway U2. And the geek in me just wants to take a picture of that, like just want to take a picture of the U2 subway line. I know that's totally geeky, but yeah. All right. Well, at least we made one kill, and we killed the person that, you know, whose username is I want to die, so I guess we just did them a favor. I assume. Because, you know, they wanted to die, so we made it happen, you know? You're welcome. Okay, works. Moved bot from Amsterdam to The Hague. No, wait, it's not The Hague anymore. Where was it again? Wait, did you do that just now? So, like, did you go on a trip, take your bot with you from Amsterdam, and then move it to, like, another city? Did you at least show your bot, you know, while you moved it, did you at least show your bot, like, you know, all the sites? Did you go to, like, Dam Square and be like, listen, look at this bot. This is the famous Dam Square with the Dam Monument. And then, you know, like when you went to The Hague, maybe you went and took it to like the beach as well, because, well, if you go to The Hague, you might as well go to the beach, or go to our parliament building, like go and like, look at this bot, this is our parliament building. I mean, that would have been nice for you to do, I think. To his deep ties in the city. Also, my father was stationed there as a soldier in 77 at the wall. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I believe, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that U2 made their album Achtung Baby. I think they made that completely in Berlin as well. But also the song One, which is basically the song that saved U2 because they were very much like, we don't know what we want to do with our music anymore, and maybe we should just call it a quits, and maybe we should just stop making music altogether. And then they made One, and that basically saved the band. They were like, yeah, this is the song that we didn't know that we had to make. But we had to make it because it saved our band. And I believe they made that in Berlin as well. They recorded and you know, yeah, they recorded that in Berlin. I just teleported it. Oh, you teleported it? You didn't take it on a trip? That's a bummer. Would have been nice of you to do, though. You know, take it on a trip somewhere. Take me on a trip. I'd like to go somewhere. Take me to Amsterdam or The Hague. I'd never been there. I really want you to take me to Amsterdam or The Hague. Okay, that was a good hiding spot, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that was a good hiding spot. Now we can also speak IPv6, but guess Twitch doesn't support that. I don't know. I actually wanted to, oh, he's dead. Nice. I actually wanted to, test out if I enable that again, because I know you very much want me to do that. I wanted to see if I enable that again, if my Spotify button was still broken, or if that was just like a one-time thing. But I haven't had a chance to actually do that. The hatch is not here. Spotify button. Yeah, my Stream Deck, that was broken because I... Oh, no. Oh, that is so sad of her. She was so close. She found the hatch and then I found her. That is so sad. Oh, no. Poor thing. Poor thing. Okay, you know what? You can escape. You can escape. It's fine, you can escape. That was so sad. Why should that fail? I don't know. I mean, I asked the developer of it and they were like, yeah, disable that. And as soon as I disabled it, it fixed it. Okay, that was just, I just wanted to get some more points. So I'm gonna give you, I'm not gonna be toxic. I'm gonna give you, you can go here. You can crawl out. I just wanted to get some more points. That was funny. Me finding the hatch and then her coming on and being like, crap.
Good boy. Good boy.
Oh, thank you. Oh, great process too, but I didn't actually get to. Fire the developer. I mean, they made quite some cool things though, so I don't necessarily want to fire the developer because, they're console players, so they're not going to say anything. Dang it. Did anyone happen to clip that moment when I closed the hatch and she came walking on? I don't think so. I'm going to go back and clip it myself tomorrow, I guess. That was funny. That was funny. But yeah, so I never had issues with it before. So, like, I don't understand, why all of a sudden it failed on me, and then I contacted the developer on Discord, and they were like, have you tried this? And I was like, yeah, I tried that. Okay, then try disabling IPv6, because that most likely fixes it. And it did. Like, I disabled that and instantly it worked again. Like, I already tried rebooting my PC and adding it again and you know, re-adding it again. But for some reason, there was like something going on, and as soon as I disabled that, it just instantly worked. So, yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. But I might try and, you know, enable it again at some point. And just see if it works again. Because then, you know, I have it re-enabled again. And then if it works, then all good. Maybe the button is trying to connect over IPv6 and Spotify does not listen to that or something. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm not a developer, so I have no idea. I just know that it didn't work, and as soon as I disabled it, it worked again. So that's all I know. I also need to visit Cologne for similar reasons. My favorite band both hails and recorded there. There's a castle where they recorded my all-time favorite record, which is currently a museum. Musical and wedding chapel all in one. Ah, nice. Yeah, I've been to Cologne several times. Like for my job. I've been there like every single year. I used to go there for my work. And it's definitely a lovely city. It really is nice. I didn't get to go into the city too often. But I definitely have been there quite some times, and it's really a lovely city. I always enjoyed being there. But I never went like too far outside of the city center though. Like a couple of times, but not too much. But one year Peter came and visited me in the city as well. And we spent some time, like, you know, I was done at work, so we spent some time in the city too, which was really lovely. Did you know Cologne was almost a part of the Netherlands after World War II, but it was denied claiming the land? Really? I did not know that. Because apparently, according to, I believe it was Pub Rex who said that, apparently Cologne is the gay capital of Germany. So imagine if it was part of the Netherlands, then, you know, it would have been a nice place to visit and have like gay pride and whatnot. I mean, the weird thing is that it's actually not that far from where I live. It's like, I want to say like an hour and a half, something like that. So it's really kind of close to where I live. But still, you know, because it's in a different country, it feels like, I mean, I never go there. But like a friend of mine, he goes there like almost every weekend, and he lives in the Netherlands as well. And he goes there like almost every weekend because, you know, he's like, yeah, it's only like an hour and a half drive from where he lives, I believe as well. And I believe like if I would go to Amsterdam, that's like the same time. So like I could stay in our country and go to Amsterdam, or I can go to another country and visit Cologne in like the same amount of time, which kind of feels very, very strange to me, I guess. But only because it's a different country, you know, because you visit a different country, it feels weird that it's that close. Whereas Belgium is also super close to where I live. Well, not super close, but relatively close to where I live. Like, I think I can be in Belgium in like half an hour. And I'm not like in a big city, like I am in Belgium. Like, I cycled to Belgium a couple of years ago. Like, I went on my bike and I cycled to Belgium. Which also felt really like, look at me, I'm in a different country. Even though, like, you know, with the EU, all the borders are open and you can just do that. But it felt like, wow, I'm in a different country. How cool is that? I don't know. I feel that I have something with like country, like borders, and like, you know, crossing a border always feels sort of weird and interesting, I guess, to me. But then they probably wouldn't do Gamescom there if it was in the Netherlands. Yeah, no, that might be true. That might be true because the Netherlands is not necessarily a very, yeah, I don't know. I wonder how those places look like. I wonder how the places would look like now if the Netherlands had to claim it. Yeah. I think more cheese shops. That's for sure. Ask your friend if they ever visited Schloss Novenlich. I don't think so. They usually go to the a specific street in the city, the Schaffenstrasse, which is a very king-centric, I believe a very gay and king-centric street. Because they're both also puppies, like he and his boyfriend are also puppies. So they also always go to like a specific kink bar there to hang out with other puppies from Cologne. So I don't think they've ever been to a castle. I wonder if the username Best Dinnetje on the left side, I wonder if that's a Dutch player. For some reason, Best Dinnetje sounds very Dutch. Germany has more money for that sort of thing, I guess. Yeah, maybe that. And also, I mean, Cologne is, of course, pretty easy to reach. I think that it has an airport, but I'm not too sure if it does. No, wait, maybe it doesn't have an airport. Never mind. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Very best friend over. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, that's what I figured as well. Then like Dutch. Oh, I didn't hit best Dinager. I think maybe that's... No, it's not her. But yeah, I always wanted to go to... I always wanted to join them for their, you know, their puppy hangouts. Because I always see... They always post photos of them in that particular cafe or bar, I guess. Is there a difference between a cafe and a bar? Does anyone feel like, you know, something could be a cafe or something is a bar? Or are they basically the same thing? But yeah, they sometimes post like photos on like Instagram and such. And I always like, I'm like, oh man, I wish I could join them. No, no, no. Thank you. I wish I could join them. Because I would love to go to like a, you know, like a king-centric bar as a puppy and just hang out there, have some drinks, have a good time, like, you know, have a, like some completely social, you know, nothing like weird going on. But I would love that. Especially since it's relatively close to where I live. As well, you know, like I said, like it's only like an hour and a half away from me, I guess. But yeah, like, you know, things still with money, you know, I don't necessarily easily go to like a cafe or a bar, whatever. Because, you know, then I would have to spend money on like drinks and those kind of things. And yeah, it's just not really the bestest of ideas at the moment. But who knows, maybe sometime. Maybe someday. In a cafe, you drink coffee. In a bar, you drink beer. I feel that might be a good... Crap, I saw that they were doing that. I feel that might be a good sort of... Yeah, I don't know. Cafe sounds more French, but in the Netherlands it's the same thing, right? I think a cafe would have more food versus bar more drinks. Not always, I think. Yeah, that might be a good one. Like a cafe, you can also have some food. In a bar, you just have drinks. And like in a bar, maybe you also have like cocktails or something like that. I feel that might be a good way to describe it. Oh man, your flashlight, go away. Now I'm coming for you. I wasn't coming for you, but now I am. Because of your flashlight, Queen GFI. A cafe, I would maybe also go for pastries. Yes, a cafe has tables to eat and... wait, crap. Cafe has tables to eat and drink, I think. In a bar, you only have a bar. Crap, where did they go? If there was one thing that I wish that I could get rid of in this game, it would be flashlights. Even as a survivor, like I also play survivor, so I also play the side with the flashlights. Even as a survivor, I wouldn't mind not having any flashlights. I would happily give them up. Happily give them up. What is that perk that they have? It's definitely not borrow time because they're not hooked, so it can't be borrow time. What is that perk? Gotcha. Oh, it's best Dinager. Wait, so it's not the one that I wanted to get. I'm not coming to bar that much. No say, me neither. As much as I would love to, though. I mean, well, not necessarily I would love to, but like... I would love to have a, I would love to have a kink-friendly bar somewhere close to where I live. Fudge. Alice, this is the best for country for counterculture events, despite our claims. Either there's too many rules or costs for people to create outdoor events, or the subculture has gone underground due to the Dutch attitude toward niche groups. Wait, you mean like Gamescom? It wouldn't work unless... I mean, we do have a pretty big game event here, which is called First Look, which is held, I believe, every year in Utrecht. So I don't necessarily think that an event like that wouldn't work here, because we clearly have an example that it does. I mean, obviously First Look is not as big because, you know, both the location isn't as big as well as, you know, it's just not as big as of an event. Wait, that was her first hit? Oh crap, I think it was. I mean, her moaning sounds are so annoying. What is that? Oh man, I want to know what is that perk. Villy, are you still here? If so, do you know what perk she might have that allows her to get another hit without actually getting a hit? Because I've had that more often. I've had more players use that perk and it's so annoying. Like, you know, if it was borrowed time, I would be like, okay, sure, that makes sense. But it can't be that because she hasn't been hooked yet. I mean, I really want to hook her, though. I don't have no-ed on this build. Heck, I don't have no-ed. That's a bummer. Dead hard? Wait, does dead hard also allow you to do that? I don't know. I mean, maybe it does. I really don't know. Well, at least I hit her, you know, at least once. Everybody got out. Yeah, okay, fine. Bye, everyone get out. Don't... Oh, I got to hit her. That's nice. Thank you. That odd gives endurance for a fraction of a second now. Wait, is endurance that you can't, like, that they're not getting hit? Is that what that is? Because then maybe it's that. I don't know. Oh, no progress. That's a bummer. Yeah, this wasn't a good match. This was not a good match. 15k points, yeah. Not a good match. That's okay, though. I was more thinking of the fact that we are one of the few European countries that doesn't host a furry event, for example. We tend to do meetups at DCC instead, which is fine, but it's not exactly the same as a dedicated Dutch furcon. Yeah, but I don't necessarily think that is because of, like, you know, our quote-unquote culture doesn't allow it. Because I have a friend of mine, he actually goes to several events as well. I think it's more that, you know, like someone needs to host an event like that. Someone needs to be like, hey, we're going to make an event. We're going to do, you know, someone needs to, like, you know, set up an event. So an event doesn't just happen. So I think it's just the fact that there hasn't been a party that wanted to make an event like that. I think that's more the reason that we don't have a furry convention. Also maybe because we have Eurofurence in Germany. And we have, I think, an event called Vluth in Belgium. So maybe there just hasn't been a party in the Netherlands that wanted to set it up. I don't know. I just googled First Look because I remembered hearing something about that, about it being cancelled. Oh wait, really? The last one was in 2019 and I can't find anything about a new one? Huh. So it can't be reached, it seems, and the Facebook page hasn't had any new posts since 2019. Yeah, I do know that they had to cancel a few, of course, because of, like, COVID. Now that you mention it, I have no idea, indeed, if it was going to have, like, a new one. That's a very interesting. Because when was that? I believe it usually was sometime in October always. So like they could have totally done it now, of course, like with, you know, COVID regulations and such. They could have totally done it in October. I believe it used to be in October. Interesting. So maybe, yeah, maybe they did stop that event then. It used to be for quite a couple of years. It always was in, first it was in Amsterdam in the Westergasfabriek. I think that's where the first few editions were. And then after a couple of years, they moved it to Utrecht. I mean, we, with EA, we always went there as well. So that's why I also used to go there. Like, it wasn't as big. It was nowhere near as big as Gamescom. That's for sure. And they didn't always have, like, you know, like on Gamescom, you usually had, like, you know, some big announcements and stuff like that. It didn't really have that. But they did always try to have, like, you know, like exclusive games or like, you know, upcoming games or like new games. They always try to have those there as well. But yeah, timing wise, you know, like, I mean, Gamescom is obviously in like, you know, late August. And then you had First Look in October. So timing wise, it wasn't perfect, I think. Then again, it was a great event for people that weren't able to go to... they weren't able to go to Gamescom, yet they did want to visit like a gaming related event. It was like a perfect event, of course. I do have to mention that I was brought up in a household that was very culture critical, so I might speak from a very heavy bias. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't know, like, I don't have, like, any inside information or something like that, but that's just kind of my take on it, that just hasn't been, like, another party that was, like, or, like, a party that was, like, hey, let's host a furry event. I don't think it's because, you know, the Netherlands isn't ready for it, because, like I said, the friend of mine, he actually went to several smaller furry events, so, like, it wasn't, like, a big convention, but, like, you know, several smaller things. Also in our country. So there's definitely like little furry meetups, if you will, or like smaller events. Like, you know, not in like a big convention center, but like, you know, more like in small, like, you know, a small, you know, like in a zaaltje. like the Dutch word in a zaaltje. So there's definitely like, you know, like little events. I just don't think that, I just feel there hasn't been like a party that was like, let's make a big event in like, you know, a jaarbeurs or something like that. Because of course you need to have like the money, and then you need to have like the resources, and then, you know, like it's not obviously as easy to set up an event. Like I also wondered sometimes like, why isn't there like a, why is there only like one big puppy event in the Netherlands? And then, you know, there's also, you know, I talked to some people about that. They said like, yeah, there have been more people that tried to set up something else as well. But they just couldn't get it off the ground, because obviously you can't just be like, okay, I want to host a puppy event. Let's just do it, because you need to find like a venue that is, you know, like kink friendly or like, you know, gay friendly or something like that. You need to find a venue where you can host it. Then you need to have, you know, like you need to make sure that people are coming. So it's not, like I said, it's not as easy to set something like that up. And apparently more people have tried setting up a puppy event, and they just couldn't get it off the ground. Because like I know in other countries, for instance, like in Germany, there's many more puppy events. And also I think in the US, you have like, you know, puppy organizations way more as well. And then like, you know, in several major cities, they have like their own puppy organization, and then they also host their own events as well. But like over here, you know, we only have one major event in the country. But like, you know, there's nothing in like Amsterdam, or there's nothing in like, you know, The Hague or Utrecht, or, you know, even Eindhoven, and those are still, you know, pretty major cities, I would say. But they just don't have any events of their own. Crap, I always fall for that. I don't understand why I always fall for that. Timing wise, it was a second look. Yeah. Wait, PAW? I thought it was PAH. Pups and Handlers. But yeah, so we have like, you know, several pups and handler groups, you know, based on like, you know, major cities. Crap. And we don't have that over here. And again, I also feel that, you know, maybe we are not as big of a, you know, of course our country is not as big as like, you know, Germany or other countries. But I think also partially it's just a matter, you know, a matter of having someone that wants to like organize something like that. DAH, stupid puppy brain. That's okay. That's okay. At least I knew what you were talking about. And again, I'm just speaking from like my own sort of feeling. Like I have no... Wait, did I down her? I didn't down her. How did I not down her? How did I not down her? I already hit her before. Wait, shut up, background music. I want to listen where she is. So yeah, obviously I'm speaking from like my own sort of, you know, take on things. I have no other information other than like, you know, what I said. I did speak to some people of the Dutch puppy event that mentioned that, you know, there have been attempts before for other cities and they just didn't work out. So yeah. Oh wait, she had Dead Hard? Wait, so Dead Hard is the perk that allows you to get a hit without actually getting a hit? Because then that is actually a very good perk. I might actually want that. I'm not sure if I have it. Do you know which survivor it comes from? Is that a David? Is that a David perk? I don't know if it is. Might be, I don't know. Sounds like a David perk for some reason, but I don't know why I think that. By the way, Pep Sparky, do you play this game often yourself as well? Oh wait, I just made a loop. I didn't realize that. Didn't realize that I made like a little loop. Daddy David, ooh. Then I think I might have that. Tailsdown010, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. How are you? I play Killer. I suck at Survivor. Yeah, I only play Survivor with friends. Oh, he didn't scream. That's new. I only play Survivor with friends. I never play solo Survivor. Never queue up as a Survivor solo. Only with friends. So yeah, on stream I mostly play, on stream I play both as well. I always fall for that. Gotcha! Which is stupid flashlight. It gives endurance for half a second. So you have time, so you have to time it really well. Ah, okay. Oh, you need to like time it yourself? Okay. That makes sense. First hook for the flashlight lady. Where'd they go? Oh wait, there they go. I also speak from my own sentiments and observations as well. I will say this, that woman who asked that question to me at Blaze at Pride wasn't shocking to me. Wasn't as shocking to me because I have experienced similar sentiments before from Dutch people. I mean, again, I don't necessarily, but again, this is just my take on that question. I think that was purely like an uneducated thing that she said rather than like something, you know, that she meant, you know, harm with. Second hook for flashlight lady. Hopefully we can have a third hook for her as well. Knew it. Is that Jill Valentine? I kind of shouldn't go after her, because then I'm kind of tunneling, but she was the first one that I noticed again, so... I always feel really bad about that. Like, I know I shouldn't tunnel. But, like... if I don't see anyone else, then... you know, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not gonna leave you just because I can't follow... I'm not gonna leave you if I can't follow anyone else, you know? Okay, I'm sorry about that. I didn't want to tunnel, but it just sort of happened. It just sort of happened. I didn't want to be that guy. I honestly didn't. I honestly, like, I don't like it when people tunnel either, so I honestly tried to... Oh, I don't think I've... Wait, he's going into the basement? What are you doing? Why are you going into the basement? Did it just sort of... Wasn't bad-faced question for sure, but that's my point. The ignorance to my bidea stems from a culture aspect, though it's a very isolated situation as well, of course. Yeah, like... I mean... I guess let's just agree to disagree, I guess, on that. But like, for instance, you know, I mean, I also understand that, like, what I say sometimes as well is that I totally understand it when people have no... I've never heard about, like, you know, puppy culture and, like, you know, puppy play in general. I can totally understand that people might have some weird questions or some seemingly ignorant questions because they just have no idea what it's about. Hard to explain over chat, to be honest. Yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah, I totally get that as well. So like I said, let's just, I guess, agree to disagree. Crap. Like, that's always my struggle with things in general. Like, I'm sure that most, you know, maybe not most, but like, I'm sure that some of my friends would totally accept me being a puppy and they don't necessarily mind. But it's just, I find it really hard to sort of like explain, like, you know, to explain it to them in a way that they would also completely understand, like, what it means to me. And I just think, like, you know, especially something like, you know, like puppy play is, I think, something that not everyone sort of knows instantly and understands, like, what it is, what it means, you know, what do you do? I think there's a lot of, like, misconceptions with something like that as well. I actually hit her? Oh, heck. Oh, first hook. Like, I'm also sure that, like, you know, some people in chat right now, you know, whenever I first sort of quote-unquote came out as a puppy as well, I'm sure that some of you guys also had no idea, like, okay, what should I expect from this? What does this mean, you know? And I think along the way, you might have learned things because, you know, I talk about them. At least that's what I think, you know, that's how I see that. And that's why I always welcome questions about that as well, because I always very much value people who genuinely want to learn and who genuinely are interested. I always value that so much because, you know, that means that, you know, they're not sort of writing it off as something crazy or writing it off as something that is, like, you know, weird or whatever. And if people genuinely want to learn, then I don't know, I only encourage that. I do fully agree that I see a subtle but big cultural shift the last 10 years where it was seen as acceptable to bother others for what they're wearing or doing, whereas I see a lot less now. And more of a you do you attitude instead. Yeah, and like, you know, unfortunately that's still very much a, I think that's still very much dependent on, like, you know, many factors, like, you know, personal factors, but also, you know, even like a city or like region where you live in, unfortunately. But no, I think I totally agree. Like, Even though I always fear that people will comment on like my hair, you know, being like a different color or like, you know, a very vibrant pink color sometimes, you know, I always fear that people will comment on that. I rarely ever get any comments from that on that. Like the only comments that I sometimes do get are like, you know, little kids that, you know, point at me and be like, look at it, mom, that guy's hair is pink. And then that's it. Like there's nothing like negative or bad faith or anything like that. It's just like, look, that man has pink hair. And then, you know, that's the end of it. And I'm sure that, you know, I'm sure there's people that stare at me and that might look at me and that might be like, wow, that is something that I would never do. But, you know, that's totally okay, I guess, as long as people just, you know, accept it and don't necessarily... Wait, what was she doing? And don't make like negative comments on it. I'm totally okay with that. I mean, those sounds that these survivors sometimes make are so loud and so, like, you know. Oh, she's dead. Oh, I didn't notice that she was gonna be dead. Oh crap, then maybe that wasn't a good hook to hook her on. Perhaps. I mean, it's too late now. Oh, she's on the other side of this wall. Gotcha. I don't think she knew that she was making a noise. Or maybe she knew, she just didn't think about that. Not sure if this is gonna be her third hook as well. I don't think so. Nope. Not yet. Aww. That's a bummer. Is that a hook that I can still use though? Oh, there's one over there. Hope I can make it. Oh crap, I don't think I can make it though. Wait, maybe let's go to this one. Ooh, might be very tricky. Might be very tricky if I can make it.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. GG's. 4 kills, nice. Nicely done, I'd say. Oh, 2 pips even, nice. I think 2 out of 3. I thought maybe I completed that challenge, but sadly I did not. Hey Tricky, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Bloody flashlight. I hate flashlights so much. That's so annoying. How are you? I'm doing good, Tricky. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you? In pain? Oh no! Why? What happened? Twisted my wrist while racing. Oh, heck! Don't do that. Don't do that. Be sure to like cool it if you can. And like if it really hurts, be sure to like cool it and put some ice on it or something like that. Ooh, almost 67. 5 more rifts. Yeah, I'm icing it right now. Yeah, definitely do that. As I mentioned before, I live in a more rural area and there's a subtle undertone of you either act like us or we shun you, which is tough at times. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I totally get that. yeah. Like, one thing that I also find really nice as well, which, I mean, maybe for you guys might be like, oh yeah, that totally makes sense, or that's like completely understandable, or, you know, like it might seem very obvious, but one thing that I'm very happy and thankful for as well is that I am actually able to use this platform and talk about these things as well. Like, I'm very thankful that I can use this platform to talk about these kind of subjects, and that you guys allow me to do that as well. And even though it might make, you know, it might seem very obvious, and it might seem like, you know, it totally makes a lot of sense, but I'm still very thankful that, you know, I can just be myself on here, and I can just be myself while I like talk about these topics, and like while I educate people, and also things like for instance the Paput Friday streams where, you know, I'm wearing my full pup gear and those kind of things. I'm still very thankful that I'm able to do that on this platform, and people actually enjoy that. Because, you know, even though it might seem like something that is very, you know, obvious and very like, oh yeah, of course, you know, still it would have been totally possible that people would like not like that, or people would like, you know, judge that or anything like that. But I'm very thankful that that's not the case, and that I'm able to, you know, educate people while also at the same time just having a great time. That to me really means like a lot as well. So yeah, I feel that I just wanted to say that, I guess. Let's see, what time is it? It's almost midnight. All right, I guess we're gonna take a small break again. I think we're gonna do that, taking like a small break, and then we'll continue with some more DBD games, playing some more Killer with the amazing Hunk. I mean, just look at him. Look at how awesome his skin is. I love that he has like his gas mask has like red sort of, you know, eye visor thingies. So yeah. Yeah, we're glad as well. I mean, well, you guys allow me to do that. So like, I mean, I get it. I know what you're trying to say, but like, you guys allow me to do that. I thought someone was to join again. Who is the Hunk? Well, this is Hunk. This is Hunk. His name is literally Hunk. Look, that's the name of this character. So he is named Hunk, and he's also a bit of a hunk. So, you know, he does honor to his name. So yeah. I thought Monster Minty would join, and you named him the Hunk. No, I don't think Minty has this game. I don't know. I've never seen him play it. I don't know. But anyway, chat, I'm gonna take another quick break so I can grab like a last drink, I guess, and maybe use the bathroom again. So I'm gonna do that. You guys can play some Plinko in the meantime, and then once I come back, we're gonna continue with some more dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. So I'm gonna give you guys some music of Rex then. Oh, yeah. No, we're playing Killer games, so I can't play Killer with anyone else because Killer is like, you know, only one player, so I can't do that with anyone else. Maybe soon we'll play with Rex again, maybe like next week sometime, but I wanted to play some Killer games tonight instead of Survivor, so yeah. We need more Killers. Well, I mean, then I guess we'd also need more Survivors, like more Killers on like more Survivors as well. So it ties back nicely to what I said earlier. A community like this would be so tough to build in, say, 2009. Yeah, I guess that might also be true. Like, you know, things have definitely changed. I think for the better, for sure. Double the Killers and Survivors. That would be very interesting, though. Like, having 2 Killers, but then also having, like, maybe 6 or 8 Survivors. Could be an interesting sort of dynamic. I don't see them doing it, of course, but, like, it could be an interesting sort of twist on the game, I guess, if you will. So yeah, anyway, I'm going to take a quick break. You guys play some Plinko in the meantime. I'm going to be running an ad again for the non-subs. So it's going to be 2 minutes of ads. And then once I come back, we're going to play some more games. So I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Hello, hello. I was already back, but I saw Rosie dropping her emote down the Plinker boy, so I was like, okay, I'll wait like a little bit before I go back to my regular scene. So yeah. It's very considerate of you. I know, right? Yeah, see, that's who I am. I always try to wait. I was trying to wait and do something like that. So yeah, Ice Pagoda, hey, how are you doing? Hello, welcome on in. Legion in Resident Evil Drag, I guess so, yeah. Don't you love it? Don't you absolutely love this skin? I think it looks so cool. I absolutely love it. I had to buy it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna treat myself to this skin because it's so cool. But welcome on in, Ice Pagoda, how are you doing? Nothing back from the developers about the auto set. No, not yet. I think I might have to. I tweeted at them, so I think I might have to join that Discord and then ask them like on there because maybe they don't check their Twitter that often. I don't know. So maybe I'll have to join their Discord and ask them there because yeah, I haven't heard anything back. I had to. I mean, you know, I didn't like you know had to because nobody was forcing me to like you need to buy that skin right now or else, you know, that didn't happen. But like, it's such a cool skin that I was like, yeah, I just have to treat myself to this skin because it's so cool. I absolutely love it. So, you know, yeah, there's that. So I didn't have to, but I still sort of, you know, had to, if that makes sense. Oh, wait, hang on. I just now noticed something. Wait, give me 1 second. I just now noticed something. I didn't turn something back on after the birthday stream. I think this has been turned off for like the entirety of like you know, an entire week. Let's see, where is that? Oh wait, it is turned on. Hang on. Wait, something should be here, but it's not. That is weird. Wait, that is so weird. Because we don't have our goals over there. Wait, do we have them over here? We do have them over here. Wait, that is so weird. Why do we have them over here? Oh, wait, I think I know why. I think I know why. Hang on. Go back here. It should be somewhere here. There we go. Let's see, where are they? They are above this one. Perfect. We didn't have our goals up there. But now we do. Now we do. All right. Let's ready up. But how are you doing, Ice Pagoda? Hopefully you're doing good. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. Goals should say, yeah, like when for my birthday stream a couple of weeks ago, I disabled those because we had like different we had like birthday stream incentives. And I guess I did something weird and I lowered them all the way down to
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm.
Ice Pagoda just gifted 10 subs.
Listen.
OMG, such deliciousness, purple heart.
Ice Pagoda, listen, that's not what I meant, okay? That's not my point. That's not what I meant. I just now noticed that something was missing from the top of the screen. That's all I meant. I didn't mean like, oh, someone should do something about those goals. It was just I didn't I missed something on my stream. Heck. Now we don't need the goal talking up streamer space. Ice Pagoda, thank you so much for that, the 10 gifted subs. That is way too sweet of yours. Thank you so much. I hope you know that I wasn't like hinting at anything. I just noticed that something was missing from my stream. That's all. I wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like I didn't have any hidden agendas whatsoever. I just noticed that something was missing. Anyway, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs that go to, let's have a quick look. If I can, let's see, they go to Ape Aaron, K-Star the Lupina, Brother Bill, Pep Omega, Sir Yoshi, Marcel Coppersan, Loki's Observatory, ZNZ Games, In Axolotl, Pain Jakey, and Pep Loki. If any of you happen to be in chat, be sure to thank Ice Pagoda for their generosity. And I can appreciate it. Thank you so much. I know. Okay, good. Good, because the last thing that I would like is people thinking that I'm just like one of those streamers that is like, give me money!
Oh
So yeah.
God. Okay, it's happening.
Wait, we have another one.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm.
Awoo Ice Pagoda, you are awesome. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Bleeb84 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ice Pagoda.
Martin, thank you so much.
45 gift subs in the channel.
Martin, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Ice Pagoda. That is so sweet of you. That is so sweet of you. Thank you so much. Wait, yeah, Ice Pagoda giving out subs to other people but not having one, you know, for themselves? Wow.
$5 a month.
Not the $5 a month, girl. Not the $5 a month, girl. Heck. Well, thank you so much for the gifted subs, both Ice Pagoda and Bleep84. Thank you so much. I heckin' appreciate it. Oh, let's get rid of this. Bye! Just yet another thing that I'm heckin' appreciative of. You guys' generosity in like, you know, allowing me to do the things that I do. I really appreciate it so much. Finally. Is there a basement here? I don't think so, right? No, no basement. Okay. Then we'll just pick you up. And we'll just hook you over there. Is she the one with the flashlight? Because if so, that would be good. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you so much. Both to you and to Ice Pagoda. I really appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you. Gizmo! Hey, hello! A wild glitter pup appeared. Well, you make the stream just that much more glittery. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Legion is a killer that I have never tried. I think it's because too many people play as them and I like playing the lesser used killers. That is totally fair. I actually started playing killer more recently because I don't like to play solo. I don't like the solo queue survivor. I only like to play survivor with like friends or people that I know. Wow, that was not a hit. I'm so sorry. That was not a hit. I mean, I don't mind, but like it just wasn't a hit. It was not a fair hit. But yeah, I don't like to queue up in as a solo survivor player. I only like to play that with friends. So I started playing killer a little bit more on stream. And I started playing Myers a while ago, like a couple of weeks ago. And then I was like, okay, I want to try another killer as well. So I played as Legion and I kind of like it. So I kind of alternate between Myers and Legion sometimes. Because I kind of like it. The only thing that I sort of still have to learn, I don't use Legion's Frenzy that much. I should probably use his Frenzy way more. But I'm still sort of learning how to use it like properly. How to use it to like the best of, you know, to my advantage. I also played the Pyramid Head guy a couple times. I didn't hate it. I kind of liked it as well. And I did use his special attack, but I found it to be slightly more difficult. Hello! Come down! Come down! Come down! I'm fabulously tired, just home from work and back. Hang on. I'm back to my cleaning project before Philip turns up. How are you? Wait, he turns up. When is he gonna come? When is your man gonna show up? But I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good. Oh, I'm not sure if there's a... wait, let me just open this door, because I'm not sure if there's a hook nearby, to be honest. Oh, you're crawling out. I mean, that's kind of nice of you, because I guess it's closer to a hook. So I can appreciate that of you. Oh, crap. Okay, this might be a dumb one. Maybe we're not gonna make it. Maybe we're not gonna make it. Maybe we're gonna make it. Perfect. Hey, Papa Omega. Hello, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Hello, I should say. Hello. Ooh, there's someone on the roof there. Hello, I see you. You're showing up on Sunday for a week. Ooh, nice. I hope you're gonna have a great time together. I hope you're gonna have a fabulous time together. Oh, there you are. Hello. Crap, how did I miss that? I'm usually main dredge pig, but I would like to get good at Sadako. I can't really get into Wesker too much for some reason though. Yeah, I don't have the new DLC yet, so I'm missing a lot of killers, and I just have a couple of DLC of the ones that I like. Which one is Sadako? Is that the ring girl? No, that's the Oniru. Something like that. I don't know which one is Sadako.
Hey, hello.
I think.
Good to see
Onryo,
you.
yes. Is that Sadako? Also, nothing like, you know, negative towards you. I just don't like pig players. But that's not because of you or like, you know, people that play as pig. It's just I don't like the whole like, you know, helmet thingy. I just find the helmet gameplay so annoying. That's why I don't like playing against a pig. Don Boo, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Oh, she's dead? Oh, I didn't realize that it was her second hook or third hook. I mean, she was the one with the flashlight, so I mean, I think it's only fair. Flashlight people should, you know, go. Good, how are you? I'm doing good, Papa Mega. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I like the helmet thingy before the most recent updates. Hang on. Before the most recent updates. Plus, I find her more enjoyable as a stalking killer than Ghostface. Yeah, I like... The one thing that I really like about... Hello, I've been lurking as some more things cropped up. Much hugs and love. No worries, Minty. No worries. Lurking is totally valid, so please don't worry about it. I can appreciate the lurk. I hope you know that. Pepper Omega, also thank you for the lurk as well. I can appreciate that too. Thank you so much. One thing that I really like about Myers is the fact that he is a stalking killer in tier 1. So when I play him, I noticed that I kind of mostly stayed in tier 1 as well, because I really like the stalking mechanism. Because, you know, when I play as Myers, the amount of times that I was able to yoink... Oh crap, I don't have Noed. The amount of times that I was able to yoink a killer or like a survivor off a gen because they just didn't notice I was behind them was like so often, and I absolutely love it. Crap. So that's why I really like playing as Myers as well. Like I rarely ever level up like his tier thingy. Because I just like it that I can oh, they opened the door already. Interesting. I like it that I can just yoink them off a gen. But I can understand about the helmet situation. Yeah, I mean, it's the gameplay mechanic in itself is not necessarily super bad. The thing that I just don't like about it is that you need to find... Hang on. I saw scratch marks, so they must be somewhere... Ah, there's someone there. I saw them. I just don't like that you need to find the proper... like, you know, device to take off the helmet. While at the same time, you also have to do gens, of course. So, like, it takes so much time. Like, it takes such a long time, and it's just such an annoying gameplay mechanic. Where is she? She's right here. I can see her scratch marks, but where is she? I know they're gonna say that I'm camping, but, like, I see there is someone right here. I know they're, like, super close, but where are they, though? Ah, there she is. Oh, there he is. Oh, I did hit him, though. Did I hit him? I did hit him. Are you gonna exchange places? That's so sweet of you. Everyone was basically here. She's just gonna leave to the exit? Oh, no, she's not. And whoa, 1 week to go. Wait, what's gonna happen in 1 week? What's gonna happen in 1 week? Or if am I not allowed to ask that? Is that something personal or private? Oh wait, all of a sudden there's a doggo next to me. I didn't realize that. That I had doggo friend here. Mitty and I having dinner. Ooh, nice. I'm sure that's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh wait, he's dead? Din dins, yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Alright, we got 2 kills, which is not great. It's not bad either. I'll take it. Not perfect, but it's okay. Dwight! We're meeting up for the first time. Ooh, that's so exciting. Not gonna lie though, Ice Pagoda, slightly jealous. Slightly jealous that you are gonna meet Minty for the first time. I'm sorry for seemingly camping, but I just knew y'all were there. Yeah, I'm slightly jealous that you're gonna meet up with Minty, because I would love to meet up with Minty as well, but yeah. You know, like going from Europe to the US is not as easy for like a quick dinner than going from like, you know, within the US, I guess. So yeah. Wait, did they say something? Sorry for seemingly camping, but I just knew y'all were there. Yep. Oh, just yep. Okay, just yep. Okay. Well, I guess yep is okay. I think it's not necessarily something bad, so I guess we'll end it with yep. I wish we could. I know, right? Yeah, me too. Because then we could be I'd never stick around for the post-game chat. I always say GG, but for some reason I always play as a killer. I always play against like console players for some reason. So then they can't say anything back. So I always say like GG. I always try to be like the like, you know, the friendly, non-toxic killer. But then nobody ever says like GG back. Can I do a little self-promotion? I updated my shop with some new cards. Oh yeah, of course you can. Oh, wait, I see you already did. You ask a question and you don't even wait around for the answer. But yeah, Peter is my husband, so he's totally okay. He's totally allowed to do self-promotion because, you know, he's my husband. But he makes amazing cards. Wait, let me actually just go ahead and let me just actually show them to you guys how awesome his cards are. So he makes these cards himself. Look at these. These are the things that he makes. Like, how awesome is this? These are all handmade cards. He makes them himself. He has a YouTube channel as well. And you can buy these cards. You can also do like commissions and everything. So if you're like, hey, I want to get a handmade card and I want to have it something specific, you can do commissions as well. But look how awesome these are. Aren't these like the cutest cards ever? So yeah, you can go to his Ko-fi and you can buy these cards. If you want to like send the card to a special someone, then he'll get them to you. So yeah, little self-promotion for my husband because he makes YouTube videos on them as well, and I'm super proud of the things that he does. So, yay. It'll be fine. I'm actually going to be in Minty's neck of the woods for a birthday celebration for a relative, and I'm going to swing by his location for dinner. The only thing about it is that it's a 10-hour drive, but I do break it up over 2 days, so it's not as bad. Oh, heck, 10-hour drive. That is insane. I remember when we went on holiday to Germany last year, we had to do like a 3.5 to 4 hour drive, and I already thought that was like crazy long. Then again, we have driven to Paris before. Although we did split that up in like, you know, someone else was driving, then I was driving for a little bit as well. So we did split between driving. So it wasn't, I didn't do the entire thing, but yeah. Wait for the answer. Points at ring privileges. Yeah. I guess that is fair. That is fair. As my husband, he is allowed to do that. Although he didn't have to do it himself. He could also just say like, would you mind promoting my Ko-fi? And then I would be like, oh no, of course not. And then I would just do it myself. But, well, this also works. Alright. Let's do some more games. Ha! Yeah! You told me a while back I could, but I didn't want to just blurt it out. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. You absolutely could. I just thought it was funny, like, do you mind if I do some self-promotion and then before I gave the answer you already like did it? But it's totally fine. I'm only joking. Hope you know that. Ah, Leon, why did you have to bring that flashlight, Leon? I mean, I can see that flashlight in your hands there. I mean, Leon, I know you're sexy and everything, but you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You are like, can I have a bite, bites and snack? That is true. Yes, I do that sometimes. I like ask, do you mind if I take a bite? Although these days, because you mentioned that you don't necessarily like that, these days I always ask, do you mind if I take a bite? And then I wait for you to answer. You have to give me that. I do that these days. Because indeed, sometimes I was like, do you mind if I take a bite? You know, nom, chomp. And then I already ate a bite from whatever snack he was snacking on. So yeah. I mean, I'm so happy with my new t-shirt. It's like so comfortable. I kind of hate that these kind of shirts are not really the cheapest. I mean, this one wasn't like super expensive either, but still. Because I think they're so comfortable and I really like how they look on me. Is that a weird thing to say of myself? Is that like, or is that just, does that make me sound sort of confident? Because I do really like how it looks on me. So that is maybe like the most, you know, a little bit of self-confidence that you're gonna get. Love you. I love you back. I love you back. Or I love you more. Oh wait, no, wait, no. No, I have this. I have that. The no you emote. Oh, that was a good stretch. That was a good stretch. I like that. My back also liked that. But if Peter calls Jordy a hacking sweetie handsome puppa, Jordy can't use the reverse card. That is true. Yes, that is true. Like when you do that, I totally like, you know, I mean, I'm sorry, but I totally use my Uno reverse card. Okay, I don't hate this map, so that's good. Oh wait, the basement is down here. Okay, good to know that. Sometimes it's somewhere else, but now it's over there. Good to know. So everyone that plays this game as well, like, you know, people that play this game, which is your favorite map of this game? What is your favorite map to play on? I think one of my favorite maps is the treatment theater. I don't know why, but I really like that map. Oh crap, he didn't go this way. Dang it. And I would say he's not, and then I give him a soft slap. Yes, this is true. This is true. I'm sure Sally would approve, as do I, if you're liking yourself in those t-shirts. Yeah, I'm sure Sally would approve of that. I wanted to buy another one, but then I also wanted to buy something else. So I only ended up buying one. But I hope in the future, you know, when I get some more money again, I hope in the future I can buy more of these shirts because I really like them. And they fit me well, and I like how I look in them, so yeah. And usually I just wait for like sales as well, so like when they go on sale, I just usually buy them then. Why are there so many gens being like, you know, going boom all of a sudden? What is up with that? Gens go boom. Map, favorite the swamp, least favorite meatpacking plant. Interesting. The swamp, I have to... I think I know which one that is, I feel? I think my least favorite map is RPD. Wait, is it though? I mean, I really do severely dislike RPD. But is it my least favorite map? I'm not entirely sure if it is my least favorite map. Maybe my least favorite map is the one with the dock and the grounded ships. Oh, yeah, I don't like that one. I don't like that one, to be honest. Yeah, I think my favorite one is the... crap. Is the treatment theater for some reason. And maybe my least favorite one is... Oh, what is that? Dead Hard again? I'm gonna have to look at the post-game thing. I think maybe my least favorite is either RPD or the one with like the temple. What is it called? The Yaomauchi Estate or something like that? Like the one with the one with the statues that if you look at them funny, they keep looking at you. That is like, you know, with like the temple in the middle and those kind of things. I think it might be called the temple as well. I don't know. That might be my least favorite map. I don't know why, I really just don't like it. But RPD is very high up there as well as being my least favorite map. Come on, Leon. I know you're sexy and everything, but you don't have to shine that flashlight in my eyes. I know you want to, but you don't have to, okay? You don't have to. Your sexiness is already more than enough. Have you played RPD after the reworks? No, I have, yes, and it's definitely better. But the thing that I still don't like, though, is that it's still sort of a maze. Like, there's still way too many walls and, like, you know, things that you need to get through. Oh, wow! Blocking your friend, your teammate? Heck. How rude. Oh, there's no pallet here. That's not good. Leon can shining his flashlight and start being your flashlight. Wow. Wow. Okay, I feel that I should have used my frenzy sooner. But I didn't. I totally should have done that, though. I hate that I lean in. Oh wait, there is a pallet though. It's on the other side. Finally. Gotcha. It was my gotcha moment. No, Leon. We don't, no. We don't do that. We don't flash. No. Nice try, but we don't do that. Everybody leans in, right? It's so annoying. I always hate it when I do that. For our time, I reckon. No, Leon. Okay, you got me there. You got me there. Good for you. You got our flashlights done. Good for you. You made the mistake of not going away, though. I don't know why you did do that. Why didn't you run away? Like you should have. You know, you normally you stun someone, then you leave. Because now this happens, you know, and I don't want to do this, Leon, but I feel that I have to. Wait, we got another flashlight? Where's the other flashlight? I can hear her. Oh, there she is. Good for you, good for you. Flashlighting me. Which is kind of like gaslighting me, but, you know, flashlighting me. Okay, this would be a good time to use my frenzy, I think. Wait, oh, I hit him already? Crap, I didn't realize that. Thought I hit the other girl. Gotcha! No, away with your flashlight. Oh, now she's down as well. Perfect. Come with me! At least I got one kill. So I'll take that, I'll take that. Aww, are they all on the ground? Oh, that's so sad. Maybe I shouldn't have picked up, though. Oh wait, there's a hook right there. Perfect. Oh, she can still escape technically, so, you know. There's that. Where's the other... Oh, she tried to escape, didn't work. Oh, here he is. Hello. I mean, is there a hook nearby? I don't think so. Oh, wait, there's one over there. Perfect. Perfect. So you get to go on this hook. It's especially reserved for you. How lovely. Bye. Okay, I didn't expect this match to turn out as good as it did, but I'm glad that it did. That was actually a pretty good match. 4 kills. I'll take it. I'll take it. Did not expect that. Let's see if I can complete my challenge as well. I think I should. I feel that I should complete my challenge. Wait, I didn't? Still didn't get another one of these emblems? Heckies, I really thought that I should. Alright, that's a bummer. $27 points? Or 27k points? See, we got 2 console players, or at least non-Steam players. Maybe they're Epic Games Store, we don't know that. But these 2 might not say something back, because, you know, obviously console doesn't have a post-game chat. These 2, though, however, they could totally say something nice to me. Although this was Leon, I think he died first. Claudette, not sure. Well, I think Claudette actually died at the end, because, you know, there were 3 deaths all at the end. They're not going to say anything nice, though. How sad. I mean, is it really so much to ask to just say something nice in the post-game chat? Is that really, like, so weird? Gah, gah. We got quite a few blood points again, which is good, because I want to see if I can upgrade these. Wait, let's actually do a 1 level of upgrading. Let's see what we get on the next page. Level 17. See? Wait, is that the one that I use? Pain Resonance? It is. Perfect. And this is Hex Pimento. That's also one that I use. Perfect. Okay, I don't have any of those, so we're gonna save our blood points for that. But now at least we got 2 green ones instead of 2 yellow ones, so that's nice. I like that. So yeah. Tee-dee-dee-dee, tee-dee-tee-dee-dee-dee. Wait, we're missing a survivor. We only have 3, so... Oh, you got 2. Missing 2 survivors. Heck. I'm sure they're gonna come, though. Sure we're gonna get some new ones. Flashlight, really? Ooh, Ada Wong. I don't think I've played against an Ada Wong before. Might be the first time. Not too sure. Wait, what happens if I ready up as well? Oh, nothing. Yeah, we're still waiting for a 4th survivor, obviously. Makes sense. There we go. The David King. Alright, well, if the last guy also readies up, then I can ready up as well, and then we can go. We are good to go. One thing that I always find very interesting about, like, you know, these kind of multiplayer games is that somewhere, and I know this is like, you know, this is probably like very weird thing to say, but somewhere in the world, someone else is watching, you know, is playing this game as well, and they were watching like their part of the, like, you know, their, how do I say this? Like, I decided just now that we were gonna ready up. So because I readied up, you know, we readied up the entire game. Look at me being pretty. But basically because I readied up, you know, like everyone else was ready up as well, because, you know, they were all good to go. So somewhere in the world, you know, someone is playing this game and they were like waiting to start this match as well. I don't know. I just find the fact that I'm playing with actual people, I find that very sort of like an interesting notion. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm making any sense. Maybe people are like, what the hell are you trying to say? What the hell are you talking about? I just think it's sort of interesting that I'm playing this game, obviously with like actual people. Wait, she stunned me from behind? Interesting. Or should I say interestun? Because she stunned me from behind. You know, interestun. Bad word, bad pun, I know. Terrible joke on play on words. Was the basement down here? I think it was, right? Was the basement here? It sure is. It sure is. It's raining outside and I hear fireworks. Wait, fireworks? When it's raining? How? That can't be safe, I guess. Also, why are there fireworks? What is happening? What is going on? Is there like a party going on or something like that? Wait, did I hear someone? I did not. I don't know what perk I have that... I don't know what perk I have that... as soon as they let go of the gen and I'm like nearby, it starts regressing. But it's definitely a nice perk. I really like that one. I hope it does fireworks. A few months ago, it were gunshots that I heard. Wait! Really? That's insane. Wait, you heard gunshots? Like in your neighborhood? That's crazy. And also so scary. This was too much, I think. Yeah, let's assume that it was fireworks then. Let's just assume that it was fireworks. Ooh, second stage. Wait, did she wiggle or did she try to escape? Someone was shot under the train station. Oh, wow. I'm glad that you guys were at least safe then. That's so scary. I always wonder if people watch me play this game, if they would think that I'm playing it in like such a bad way. They're like, what the hell is he doing? Why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? You know? I always wonder that. I did survive and the shooter is arrested. Ah, good. Well, that's at least something. Am I gonna make it to the basement? Yes, I am. I totally am. So I think it's interesting how one of the players is called Cryptos. Cryptos. So we can assume probably that he's a crypto bro, I guess. I hate that you don't get any points for that. Like rekindling a totem. I wish that you would also get points for that. Because basically everything you do you get points for. But not that. And I hate it. Crap, I hope that I would be able to yoink him off. Ah, crap, I missed. Yeah, we're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna keep doing this. I mean, you know, at one point I'm gonna hit you, right? You know, that was just bound to happen. There's a beautiful hook right up here, so that's perfect. Hello! I don't think she thought that I saw that. But I totally did. Oh, she's dead. Oh, crap. That was the one with the second hook already. Heck. She dead. Wait, where's the person that saved you? You in danger, girl. Does anyone know what that quote is from? Anyone know the movie where that quote is from? Like 10 points if you know the movie. Ghost, yes! Ice Pagoda, you get 10 points. Molly, you in danger, girl. Whoopi Goldberg, yes! Oh, I love that movie so much. It's such a good movie. It's such an old movie as well, but it's really such a good movie. With Whoopi Goldberg, Demi Moore, and Patrick Swayze. Molly? You in danger, girl. Oh, such a funny quote. Where'd she go? These pallets, by the way, they must be like super non-durable that I'm able to like, you know, destroy them just like that. Oh, no, 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 no! Away with your flashlight. Blah, it's so hard to find the things I'm looking for. What are you looking for, Minty? I feel clearly you need some U2 in your life. Because you still haven't found what you're looking for. Have you climbed the highest mountains? Have you run through the fields? Perhaps? Maybe that helps? Where did he go? He was here just now. I know he's close by. I have climbed Past mountains I have run, through the fields, only to be with you. Only to be with you. But I still haven't found what I am looking for. No, I still haven't found. Apparently they still haven't found what they're looking for. Right, yeah. Also, I'm sorry about me singing. It's just like, I'm not sure if you guys ever have that where you like know the lyrics of a song, you sort of say them, and then you sort of have this feeling in your head like you want to sing the entire thing. You can't just be like, say a few lyrics. You have to sing. Oh, there we go. Just in time, I think. You have to sing the entire thing. It just starts like building up, you know? I want to find a piece of moto gloves and like forearm protectors to use for a costume to make me look more like a robot. But they're so expensive, or I just can't find any that look like I want. Ah, heck. Yeah, I mean, I know a site that I used for my MX gear that is fairly reasonable price. I have no idea if they do like an American, if they have like an American store as well. I do know they are very international, so they might just have it. But you might look at 24MX, like Google 24MX. Maybe they have like an American site as well. And maybe you can find something there. Like I said, they have a lot of like discount codes. They do like discounts like literally all the time. So maybe you can find some gloves and like some protectors over there. Are we really gonna like drop all the pallets? Is that your plan? I mean, I don't mind, but you know. I'm not sure if your teammates are gonna be loving you for that. Oh crap, this door isn't open yet. Dang it. Like, I got my entire MX gear from them as well. Like I said, they were very reasonably priced. Like, the thing that if I would buy them from the official store from, like, the brand that I got it from, it would be way more expensive. But then if I got it from them, it was, like, you know, fairly okay priced. Looks like I can access their site at least. Nice! Yeah, like I said, they are a very international company, so they have like, you know, sites in many different countries. So I figured they might also have something in the US. Oh, she's dead. She dead. Or, you know, you in danger, girl. And I believe if you sign up for their newsletter, they have like discount codes literally every week. Well, okay, maybe not literally every week, but like, you know, almost every week. Like, I get an email with a discount code like so often that I'm like, heck, I want to buy more things, but I don't have the money. But like you keep having discount codes, you keep throwing discount codes in my face, and I'm kind of like, I need to use them. Which I know is not true, but you know, that's how they make you feel. That's how they lure you in. Come here, Cryptos. Oh, he's dead. All right, hatch time. Where is the hatch? Okay, it's not nearby. Oh, he found it. Good for him. Good for him. Did I complete my challenge? Still didn't. Whoa, okay. Okay, wow. What a nice player. What a nice player. So kind. So kind, wow. Wow. See, that's also a reason why I don't always love the post-game chat. I mean, it's not my fault that he sucked at playing, you know? It's not my fault. Right? I can't help it that he sucked. Alright, let's do a couple more games. I think. Let's do a couple more. Guess I missed something. Yeah, it was just a very rude message in the post-game chat. Nothing that I'm gonna repeat. Just very, very much like, you know, I lost at the game, so now I have to say something very negative. Wait, is this the same guy? No, it's not. I don't think so. Wait, is it though? Freya Khan? I don't know if it's the same guy. Would be very coincidental though, but the fact that we got two times an Adam Francis with a flashlight in a row. I don't know. It's all your fault. Wait, it's all my fault? I'm sure it is my fault, yeah. Can't you report people like that? I mean, you can, but, you know, they usually don't do anything against it. Oh, that he lost? Oh, yeah, that is totally my fault. Yeah, you can report people, but, like, I don't think that does anything. I did block him, though, so I blocked him in the game, so I won't be playing against him. I guess that's how it works. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's what blocking does. So I won't be playing against him anymore, so that's at least something. Alright, no map offering, so... I don't know why. I have a feeling it's going to be RPD. I don't know why. But yeah, sometimes I also report people like that, but yeah, I don't feel like they're going to do anything with those reports. But blocking also works. At least I think it also works. I have no idea, but I think it also works. Ah, it's not RPD. Okay, so this is actually the map that I was talking about earlier. The one that I think is my least favorite map. I really don't like this map. Do not like it. I totally know someone is here. I mean, come on, you have a pretty, you know, your outfit is pretty, bright, you know? It's like, I totally saw that in this dark level. On this dark map, it stood out pretty much, you know, a pajamas with like hearts, like a satin pajamas with hearts. White satin pajamas, I should add. Yeah, that's pretty, Why is everyone hiding in the corner like that? What is up with this game? Are we playing hide and seek or what are we doing? I hate that I do this. I hate that I do like the lean in. It's so annoying. Ho! Ah, crap. They dropped that hook. Don't think I'm going to be able to make it, though. Don't think I'm going to be able to make it. Maybe. Ah, fudge. So close. Wait, what are you waiting for, though? Why were you waiting? I kind of have a feeling there's going to be a kind of a toxic game. I don't know why. Why are they all here? Crap. I don't know why. I have a feeling this is going to be a bit of a toxic game. Don't know why. It's just a feeling. Maybe it's because I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm hooked on a feeling. I am believing that you're in love with me. Great song. Absolute banger of a song. Love it. Ah, crap, I missed. Ooh, why does that always happen? Why does that always happen? Are we gonna really pre-drop all the pallets? I mean, I don't mind, you know, the more pallets you drop, the less they're going to be later in the game, but, you know, not sure if it's a good idea. Maybe your teammates wouldn't like it. You know, people that actually might need a pallet. Are you going to drop it? Oh, he's not actually. Okay, interesting. Oh, how did I miss that? How did I miss that? There we go. Got him. Finally, I mean, I did give the others way too much time to do all the gens, though. Maybe that wasn't necessarily a good... That's something I still should very much learn, that I sometimes focus way too much on, like, one killer. Or, like, one survivor. They were gonna unhook him and then they saw me. They were like, nope. Is this a hook? It is a hook, actually. Nope. That is funny. Funny. So does anyone know in chat? Does anyone know if someone has no mither? Can you see that? Because I always feel you can't see that. But Pabrex says that you can. And I'm not sure if you actually can see that or not. Wait, is she downed? No, she's not. So often I play games with Pabrex and then someone has no mither and then they leave them on the ground. As a killer, the killers leave them on the ground and then they get up again, of course. And always we're like, why do they do that? But I'm wondering if you can actually see that as a killer, because I can't see most of their status effects now anyway as well. Not that I'm aware of, it acts like any downed person, just like Unbreakable. Yeah, but I know when you play Survivor, you see like a little icon next to their name. So I wonder if the killer should also see that icon. Or if the killer just never sees that. I wonder. Oh, what was he trying to do? I mean, I guess you can sort of deduct it, of course, when you have a survivor that is already... like at the start of the trial, you know, the survivor is already broken. I guess that is like a way to sort of deduct it. But yeah. I don't know. I don't think the killer does see it. Yeah, I don't think so either. But because Pabrex always says, like, you know, why would they leave the no-mither on the ground? I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure if the killer knows that. Oh, I got her. Nice. Brother, hey, how are you doing, Legion? Yeah, I'm playing Legion. Actually got a very cool skin for Legion, so I have to keep playing him now because I paid money for that skin. I had to buy it. I'm good. What about you? I'm doing good as well. Hello. Bet you didn't see me. Whoopsies. Okay, where's the nearest hook? There's one. Okay, should I take it to the basement? I kind of want to, but let's not. Is it the hunk skin? It is the hunk skin, yes. It is. Listen, like a guy in combat gear and a gas mask. I'm sorry, that, I mean... How could I not get that skin? I want to get the skin. It's so good. I did kind of make a mistake though, to be honest. I bought like the in-game currency stuff. The, what are they called? The Oryx cells. I bought those and then I bought the skin. Well, I should have, and I still hate myself that I didn't do this. I should have bought the battle pass, or like the, I don't know, what is the battle pass? What is the name of the battle pass in this game? But like, you know, the battle pass, the season pass, whatever it's called. I should have bought that. Because I'm already at like level 66, I guess, something like that. So I would have gotten like, you know, 1,000 of those Oryx cells back. And I pay like, you know, 1,000 for it as well. So I would have gotten like more skins and more items, and I would have gotten my money back. So that was a bit of a mistake on my end, that I didn't do that. Oh, jeez. Oh, you have a flashlight as well? Oh, wait, you picked it up from your buddy, I guess? Are you still gonna try it? Okay, good for you. Oh, I hit her. I hit her while I was blind. Wow, that was actually pretty nice. Gas mask. Yeah, this skin has a gas mask and it looks so cool. It's such a cool aesthetic. I don't know, is that weird? I just love the aesthetic of it. I mean, I am a little bit weird regardless, so, you know, there's that. Rift? Oh, yeah, it might be... Yeah, is it the Rift? I don't know. Is it? I was gonna make a "Are you my mummy" joke, but I don't think you'd get it. Martin would get it, though. I don't think I get it, no. I kind of want to know, is it a Doctor Who thing? Or is it a Star Wars thing? No, it's probably not a Star Wars thing. Is it a Doctor Who thing? It's a Whovian thing. Okay, yeah, see? Are you my mummy? Wait, is there a character in Doctor Who that wears a gas mask and that says, "Are you my mummy"? I think it's the Rift. Yeah, it could be. But yeah, I'm kind of bummed that I didn't actually buy that. Because then I would have had, like, you know, a couple more skins. As well as my 1,000 points thingies back. But okay, well, whatever. Basically, yes. Oh, I get it. Been a while, though. Yeah, I've never seen Doctor Who, so, like... Jokes like that, they just go, like, whoosh. Straight over my head. Or gay over my head. Oh, crap. This is a dead end. Basically, yes. Okay. Gotcha. Is there a gay over my head? They bounce over my head homosexually? Exactly, yes. sorry, I'm the worst. No, it's totally fine. Listen, I like having you. So even though you might be your worst, which I don't think you are, but you know, you said it yourself. I like having you. As long as you like having my weird self. Where is everyone? Heck. Oh wait, I need to wait, I want to click that. Hang on. This chat does not support GIFs. No, I'm going to click that and then I'm going to go back into the game and I'm going to look at that after the match. Because now I'm curious. Also, it's funny. Funny. I was talking to Minty yesterday. How actually I was talking to Minty how I got this skin actually. And then we got to talking and we kind of, one thing that I kind of thought of is that when I was younger and we were talking like, you know, way back when, like definitely, I think like maybe, well, not 20, but like maybe 15 years ago when I was like way younger, like in my teens, I was like in my teens. I remember that I was playing Half-Life 2, you know, back when Half-Life 2 came out. And I remember that I totally had a thing for the Combine soldiers. I'm not sure if you guys know, like, the Combine soldiers in Half-Life 2. I totally had a thing for them because I loved their, like, you know, their gas mask sort of aesthetic. Like, I was like, I don't know, like, when did that game come out? I was like 15, 16 maybe, so totally not busy with those kind of things. I just remember that I was like, oh man, that is such a cool aesthetic. And I think it's sort of interesting how... Okay, there is someone here, I know it. I think it's interesting how those kind of... well, kinks, if you will, how they can already sort of manifest themselves at a very young age. Even though you don't necessarily know, like, what that means, if that makes sense. Oh, there she is. I knew there was someone here. I don't know. I think that's very interesting. I'm not sure if this is gonna be her death hook. Don't think so, but maybe. Were you already born when Half-Life 2 released? I totally was, yeah. I totally was. Steve Jobs, are you okay? Steve Jobs? Are you okay?
Are you my mummy? Yuck.
Are you my mummy? Yuck. Steve is broken. He kind of was, yeah. Crap, I knew that. Wish I was here with my other account. One of my friends has a banana emote. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Ready to you. Banana phone. What is that from even? Like, is that from like a TV show or something? Like, what is the banana phone from? I built a banana on the MC server the other day. I have no hobbies. I mean, that's not true. That is your hobby. Listen, I play video games on the internet and pretend to be a dog. You know, would you say that I have no hobbies as well? You know. Alright. A children's album released by Raffi and Michael Kraber in 1994. Wait, it's actually an entire album? With their lead single, of course, being Banana Phone. I reckon. Oh, she's gonna unhook him. Aw, poor thing. I don't have any specific memories, but looking back at things, I can see that I was indeed really suppressing my queer side out of societal shame. Nevermore. I mean, I was not necessarily suppressing things, but I just remember as a kid, I was like, wow, these Combine soldiers are really cool. I really dig them. And that was it. Like, there was nothing really... There was nothing really like, you know, else to it, I guess. I just remember that I really like their aesthetics. And I think it's kind of interesting looking back on it now that I guess now it has manifested into, I don't know, maybe something more. Or like now I still have that, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, looking back, I can definitely see as like when I was younger that there's definitely more things that I feel are that like I liked when I was younger, but I just, you know, like sort of like, you know, like looking at it or whatever. And now they are like, you know, turned into like something more, I guess. If that makes sense. Wait, did I actually get the extra pip? Oh, I did actually. Nice. See, nobody says GG, even though, okay, these are all console players. So, okay, that makes sense. All right, let's have a look at the thing that you sent me. That give. Oh, wait, it's a kid. Wait, is it a kid? I think it's a kid. So, wait, is it a kid? It is a kid? Okay, so yeah, so I can't really, like... If it wasn't a kid, though, I love the aesthetic. But, like, you know, it's a kid, so I'm not gonna be like, oh, yeah, that's hot, because that's, you know, that, no. Obviously not. But I love the aesthetic. It's the kid from Doctor Who. Listen, I've never seen Doctor Who, so I have no idea. Wait, let's see. Half-Life 2 Combined Soldiers. Like, I totally had, like a thing for the ones, like, the first ones that you instantly see, like, when you enter, what is it, City 17? Yeah, these guys. Oh, wait, there's not a bigger picture? These guys, I totally had a thing for these guys. I just loved their aesthetic when I was younger, even though they were, like, the bad guys. They were, like, you know, obviously, like, they were evil, but I totally thought they looked super cool when I was younger. And still do, I mean, still do, like, not just when I was younger, but, yeah. So that's why I like this skin as well, because, again, I love the aesthetic of this skin, of this character. Alright, what time is it? 1:27? I can see some resemblance. So I get it. I'm sorry, I was zoned out for like a second because my brain went like, thought about stuff. My brain was like, oh yeah. I was gonna say something, but never mind. Nothing weird. I wasn't gonna say anything weird. I was just gonna say like a brain, sort of like a brain fart that I had. Now that I'm thinking back, I did always say that I was fascinated by the human body, regardless of gender or shape, and I wish all people were at least bi, since then folks could love whomever. Though I still on the latter... Wait, though I still on the latter, still more of a general statement, seeing as where I am now, it's pretty telling in hindsight. Yeah, like... For me, same thing, like in hindsight, I was like, wow, how did I not know I was gay way sooner? And how did, like, a lot of people in high school already sort of did? So yeah, in hindsight, what is that saying? Hindsight is 20/20. Still think of the latter. Okay. Drop down. But yeah, no, the thing that I wanted to say was that, I mean, I'm into super cozy games, so this sort of game and its outfits are just not my thing, but that's okay. I'm here because I like it here and you and the chat. Maybe it's also a guy thing. My eldest also loves army stuff, so he definitely liked this skin. Yeah, no, and that's totally valid. And that like you know, that's totally fine. And I like you and having you here as well. And that's usually also my thing. Like, I'm actually very happy that you said that you might want to stream on your English channel again as well, because that's kind of, I feel, where I sort of more identify, or well, not necessarily identify, but I feel that I'm sort of more feeling at home in your English community, if that makes sense. Not like to say that your Dutch community is not like nice or anything like that, but like in general, I just feel usually more at home in English, in English communities, on Twitch, I guess. So I hope that, you know, I hope that makes sense. So yeah. No worries, I get it. Okay, good. I always fear that I say something and that people are like, wow, that is such a rude thing to say. Men like things that go boom, pew, pew, and vroom, vroom. Honestly, I mean, it's not necessarily like that. I just like the aesthetic. It is funny that when I used to work for EA, so we had, at EA, we had like 2 labels. We had EA Sports, we had EA, and we had EA Games. And then we had like another... Oh, no. We basically had like a couple of product managers that were like responsible for a couple of games. And one of the product managers was like responsible for like all Battlefield games. And he always jokingly said that, and this is a Dutch thing, or like a Dutch phrase, he always jokingly said that he was responsible for all the games that did schieten, tieten, and helicopters. And I always thought that was so funny. He was like, yeah, I'm in charge of Battlefield and like, you know, our shooting games. So basically schieten, tieten, and helicopters. Basically, he said that he was in charge of all the games that did shooting, boobs, and helicopters. I still don't know where the boobs come in though. Like, I have no idea, but yeah. Oh, it's my favorite map. Look at that. I always thought that was kind of funny when he said that. But yeah, no, the thing that I was, you know, when I zoned out just now, the thing that I was thinking about is that, and this is what, like 100% a me thing. So like, please don't take this as like a, like, you know, as like a, oh, behind the chair. I like that. Please don't take this as like a bad thing from like, you know, anyone else but me. Hello. Probably Battlefield Hardline, the GTA clone. I mean, Battlefield Hardline and GTA clone, I can't really see that. It was basically just Battlefield with a storyline and cops. I still don't feel they should have called that game Battlefield, but, you know, they were like, Battlefield is an established name, people will like it. And we were all like, yeah, but it's not a Battlefield game, it's a game with cops. Doesn't make any sense. Wait, why was she waiting? What was she doing? Why was she waiting here? Wait, where did she go? Oh, here she is. Yeah, Battlefield Hardline was not a good game. It was, yeah, not a good game. I believe it had boobs in form of escorts. Oh, maybe it did. I actually don't know. I have played Battlefield Hardline, but not really, like, hardcore. So, yeah. But no, the thing that I was thinking about earlier and that I was trying to say, like, you know, don't take this as anything, you know, other than like it's a me thing, not a you thing. I always fear that I have like quote unquote normie friends coming in. And then, you know, like, I mean, obviously, you know, the people that are here like very often know that we are a very, you know, open-minded channel. We're, you know, also kink positive, seeing as, you know, I'm a puppy and stuff like that. So yeah, but I always fear that when like, you know, normie friends come in and I talk about these kind of things. I mean, most of you are like used to that from me, I guess. But I fear that people who are not used to that for me, they might be like, oh, hey, wait, we see an entirely different side of Jordi that I never knew he had. And that they're gonna be like, oh no, he is so weird now. Or he is so, like, I'm so appalled by this. Or, you know, anything like that. Okay, weird remark, perhaps. I never really know when something is in fact a kink. That is actually a good point, because we were talking about that the other day. How I feel that technically puppy play is a kink. And I think a lot of people would also label and classify it as that. However, for me, and for many pups out there as well, but like for me, it is like mostly not a... it's mostly not like a sexual thing. For me, it's mostly like a social thing. You know, I love the social aspect of like pupping out with others and going to like a puppy event and just being a puppy with other, you know, with other puppies. And that's it. So for me, I would more label it as like a lifestyle. But I don't think a lot of people would label it as that. So that's a very good question, or a very good point. I used to be like that when mentioning feet, both in other chats and in my own stream. Now I care too little, no shame. Yeah, like, I don't know, I always try to sort of normalize these things because, you know, it's just healthy to have, these kind of things, and it's just healthy to have, like, you know, like a sex life, I guess, if you will. And to have kinks and everything. Like, that's just something that is completely healthy and completely okay. And normal. So I always try to normalize that. But at the same time, like I said, I always fear that when I talk about those things, people will go and like judge me. Like friends of mine will judge me. That's why I liked it so much. I liked it so much when we were in like Amsterdam Pride, and like I was like, you know, we were at that party. And my friend, like my normie friend, came over to that party and surprised me by like, hey, here I am. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you in like puppy gear and everything. And I didn't expect her to be there. But it was so, I liked it so much that I was able to sort of show that side to me, to her. I really enjoyed that. And I was very thankful that she was also just so like, you know, like later she also said like, you know, you looked so great, and I could really tell that you were having a good time and stuff like that. And that really meant so much to me. So yeah. I think we had a convo about being a furry in the past, and it's fine by me, but I still don't quite understand. But it doesn't change anything for me, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, it does sort of... Yeah, I think it does make sense. And like, if you have any questions, like I'm always... That's what I always say. Like, I'm always very open to and receptive to like people asking questions in like, you know, when they want to learn, because I feel only then, by like educating people, only then we can normalize things. Are we gonna do this? Yes. Are we gonna like go back and forth? So yeah. Like me, I'm a non-sexual right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, and for me as well. Like for me, it's like 95%. It's like completely a social thing. So I totally get that, Sparky. Also, I mean, I am married to hubby, but I'm not a straight normie, I think. No, that's fair. That's fair. Like, I didn't want to use the term normie as like a sort of, like a negative thing, because I don't think being a normie is necessarily like something negative. I just usually use it to indicate someone is not part of like my communities, I guess, if that makes sense. But yeah, in no way do I necessarily see it as like a negative term. Oh wow, everyone is here. Alright, where's the last one? There's one more. Ah, too late. Dang it. Like, I do want to understand, but it's hard to grasp, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely fair. Like I said earlier, like sometimes whenever people ask about puppy play, I still struggle myself sometimes to explain it completely. But like, I think in this, like the sort of broader sense of the word, for me, it's a form of escapism, really. Like being a puppy, it's just like a way to sort of let go of, you know, all my sort of like human inhibitions, if you will. And it allows me to just forget about, like, you know, daily stress. Like, you know, things that you think about, things that you worry about. It allows me to just completely forget about all of that. By the way, chat, I'm definitely missing some messages. I'm trying to catch up with all of them. But I'll definitely, after this match, I'll definitely scroll back up a little bit and try to talk about some more of these things. That's true. How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the host, by the way. I appreciate it. Wait, let me quickly scroll back a little bit. I heard kink is something that can enhance sexual pleasure, while a fetish is something required to achieve sexual pleasure. I think that is a very good sort of definition, yes. But again, you know, I don't necessarily completely agree with that all the time, because like I said, to me, being a puppy, I guess you would also label it as a kink, but it's not necessarily... Like, to me, it definitely is not required or in any way, like, you know, is like a sexual thing, per se. So for me, that, you know, wouldn't necessarily work with that definition, if that makes sense. Where did she go? Hey, also, hey, Monster Minty Garden Galaxy is really relaxing. I'm not sure if Minty's still here, though. Oh, wait, I think he is. I think I'm seeing him, yeah. If anything, people always say I'm not normal. Listen, I always say embrace your inner weirdness. Like, there's nothing wrong with being weird, and I actually kind of like, you know, if normal means that I can't be, like, you know, a puppy, and I can't, you know, like the things that I like, then, well, screw it. I don't actually want to be normal. I just like being weird in that case. That means that I can just be myself and be who I am. Where did she go? Oh, there she is. Oh, wait, there's more of them there. Ah, I knew she was going to do that. I knew she was... Oh, wait, let me just break it. I have to bring it back to feet again, but people always assume liking feet has to be sexual. I can separate them, so it's weird to consider it both a kink and a fetish considered the situation. Yeah, exactly, and that's like my point with puppy play as well. Like, it can be totally like, you know, a thing that I enjoy doing in the bedroom, if you will, but like that's only like a super, super small part of me. Like the biggest part of me just likes the social aspect of it. I like the role-playing aspect, if you will. Alright, I need to scroll back in chat, but I can't because I'm trying to get this, I don't know which character she is, but I try to get, like... I'm trying to hit her. So bear with me, chat, bear with me. But this is the same thing. Like, I always like these kind of discussions, and I always like to talk about this and educate people and, I guess, share this side of me as well, because I feel like, you know, if you are being open about it and if you are able to talk about it, then people can see that, like, oh, it's not necessarily like a very taboo thing, or it's not something that is very weird or scary or, you know, whatever you want to call it. It's just something that is normal because someone is able to talk about it in like a normal way. And that's kind of the thing that I always like to achieve with that. Like, you know, I like to show that, you know, it's not weird. It's not necessarily freaky or whatever. It's just part of me and part of who I am and part of things that I like, and that's okay. And everyone has their own things that they like and that they are into, and again, that's totally fine and totally valid. I thought you would be dead. Okay, where's the doors? There's one over there, there's one over there. So let's go the other way. Wait, actually, let's... I'm not offended, it's just that I'm... Crap. I'm not offended, it's just that I'm neither a normie nor am I straight. I guess I know that. I was just trying to explain my usage of the term normie. But no, that's totally fair. Gotcha! Did I get her before? I think I did, so this might be her third and last hook. So I still made, I think... Yeah, 1 kill. Nice. It's better than none. I'd rather have like 4 kills, so yeah. You started using Frenzy now. How are you feeling about it? I mean, I guess it's good. I'm still not entirely convinced how I like it, though. Because, I mean, there's like a specific way of using it, and I'm still not entirely sure that I completely grasp how I need to use it. Okay. Now that we're done with that, I can focus on the chat a little bit more. I think that was also my last game, but I kind of want to keep it. I kind of want to keep it going a little bit longer, so I can answer maybe any questions that people might have. Is it something where you feel geborgenheid? I can't really translate it right now in my head. Wait, you mean the puppy play thing? Yes, I think that's a very. I think it might be a good way of saying it. Yes. Like it also allows me to, like, you know, outside of like escaping, you know, things, it also allows me to feel, you know, sort of like safe, and especially like when I'm doing it with like Peter, like when I'm, you know, being a puppy with Peter, for instance, like it makes me feel that, you know, he's gonna sort of like, you know, protect me and take care of me because, you know, I'm his puppy, so he's gonna, you know, do those things for me, if that makes sense. All right. Let me scroll back a little bit because I kind of missed some things. I say this a lot, excuse me, to my mother and sister, but I am so grateful for y'all, since there were a few awkward years where I was still hanging around with my normie friends, even though I had clearly outgrown them in terms of being an adult, expanding horizons and needing support. I've now found all these things, and I remind myself often how I'm glad that y'all are my friends now. Oh, heck. That is such a sweet thing to say. Also, I love that Pup Rex emote that does that. I tried fitting in so much during my childhood and teens. At some point during my adulthood, I realized I wasn't going to fit in, and I was just different. And I also wanted to be different at that point. Like, I enhanced it even more by dyeing my hair, getting piercings, etc. Yeah, and that is something that, I mean, you know, first of all, good for you. Like, honestly, like, good for you. I always feel that saying good for you sounds like super, sort of like sarcastic, like, oh, good for you, you know? But I actually mean it in like an actual way. But it always feels like it sounds very sarcastic. But no, seriously, good for you. And that is also exactly what I meant myself as well. That I kind of noticed that like a couple of years ago, I guess, where I was kind of done sort of fitting in to like societal norms, and I was kind of done with you know, always conforming myself to like what other people expect of me and like what other people want me to be, I guess. And I sort of discovered like, listen, I want to make myself happy, and I want to be something that makes me happy. And like, I found that completely in like, you know, puppy play. When I discovered, like, I mean, it's been in my head for a very long time, like a couple of years, I guess now for sure. But when I sort of discovered that side of me a little bit more, and I started like exploring that as well, I really found that it made me a little bit more confident and like definitely more happy. And like people started noticing that as well. Like, you know, I've gotten comments from people that were like, oh wait, I don't know what has changed in you, but we noticed that you are, you know, feeling more confident, and you feel more happy and a little bit more outgoing as well. So whatever it is that you're doing, keep doing it. And that to me was like, I mean, I didn't necessarily notice that myself, but when people started saying that to me, I was like, huh. Interesting. Okay, maybe it has like a sort of a positive effect on me then as well. So yeah. And that's actually like, I think my point with that was being that, like I kind of feel that I can relate to that as well. Like what you're saying, like, you know, I guess I'm just sort of different, and I kind of hate the term different because it has such a negative connotation to it. But that's what I was trying to say earlier, that I feel that, yes, I'm a total weirdo, but like not in a bad way, because being weird, I think, is not necessarily a bad thing. Because it's just, you know, people, like, there's this notion of like, oh, you do this, so you are normal. And if you fall outside of this little spectrum that we call normal, then you are weird. And I guess I fall outside of that spectrum, so then if you want to call me weird, then so be it, because I don't want to fit in that little spectrum that people think is normal. Then again, what even is normal? Because I think all of this you know, all of the things that we are talking about. I think that is completely normal. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But yet, I'm sure a lot of people disagree with me. So yeah. By the way, Rosie, have you ever seen my puphood? I'm not sure if you've ever seen that, nor do I know if you are like curious about that. But I'm like, have you ever? I'm just curious if you've ever seen it, because I know you've maybe not have you've maybe never seen me. It's, I guess. I've seen it. It looks like the emote, right? It does. Yes, it does. Yes. I was looking at it because it's like right there, but yes, it does. Okay. You're boring normies. I mean, there's nothing necessarily wrong with normies, but yeah. Maybe I've asked this before, so I'm sorry if it's repetitive. No, don't be sorry. It's always good. Please ask questions as often as you want. But did you always know you were a furry and puppy? Like, was it something you wanted to do more with, but like you were maybe keeping it in? Okay, that's actually a great question, and I love that question. So thank you for asking that. And again, don't feel like things are repetitive. Please ask as much and as many things as you want, and as often as you want. But like the furry thing for me was, I think the furry thing is different for me than like the puppy thing. Like the furry side of me was something that I sort of just discovered, I guess, kind of by accident. Like a long time ago, there was something on TV with like, I think it was like on Dutch television. They were like following a group of furries, and I saw that and I was like, oh, that seems like it's a cool thing. And that was that. I was just like, oh yeah, that seems like fun. You know, walking around in fursuits and whatever. But that was that. I just saw it and I was like, oh, that looks like fun. And then years later, actually like a couple of years ago, I was on Twitch. And I found like a furry streamer playing a game that I really like. And I was like, wait a minute, this reminds me of that thing that I saw like many years ago on TV. And then I sort of discovered like, oh wait, there's an entire community around this thing that apparently people like. And apparently like there's I'm not like the only one, and there's like many people that are into this. And then sort of the ball started rolling. So I can't say that I've known forever, but I did always had like an interest in it, I guess, if that makes sense. Like for a very long time, I had like sort of like, maybe interest is like a big word, but like it was something like in the back of my head, like, oh yeah, that seems like fun. And then it sort of grew and grew over the last couple of years. Now my puppy side, I did feel that was in my head for a very long time already, that I felt like, okay, I don't know exactly what this is, but seeing puppies online, like, you know, I saw them on Twitter or like social media or like on TV when there was like pride parades or something like that. You know, you saw puppies when, you know, with like the mask and everything. I did sort of like already when I saw that, I was like, okay, this sort of, I don't know, it triggers something in me, I guess. And I've told this story before, but I don't mind telling it again at all. Then a couple of years ago, I think it was in 2019, I want to say, it was before COVID for sure. And I still had my job because I didn't have my burnout yet. So it was before that happened. Me and Peter went to Antwerp for like just like a day on the weekend. We were like, hey, let's go to Antwerp. And it so happened to be, and we didn't know that before that, but we saw that as we drove into the city. It so happened to be during Antwerp Pride. Like it was the Antwerp Pride day, like that exact day that we were there. So we were kind of like, oh, that's kind of nice. We just decided to come here today and it's Antwerp Pride. So, you know, that's nice. And I remember during that day, I saw some puppies walking around as well. Like they were just out and about in the city. And I remember seeing them, and something like inside of me, I felt sort of like this little tingle in your stomach that you feel when, you know, something feels like good, I guess. When you see or do something that's like triggers you, I guess. I felt that tingle in my stomach as well. Like, oh, I see these puppies walking around and, oh, this clearly does something like to me. But I didn't know what that was. So we were just like shopping and, you know, watching the city or, you know, yeah, visiting the city, visiting some shops and everything. But there was also going to be a pride parade like going through the city. And I desperately wanted to see that because I was like, I want to see more of these puppies that I've seen like, you know, 2 or 3 of in the city. I want to see more of them because whatever it is that triggered it in me, I just wanted to sort of witness more of that. But in the end, we didn't get to see them because we were like in the very, like we were at the central station, and then the, you know, the pride parade was going to be, well, at the other side of the city. I don't know like exactly where, but like at the other side of the city. So I remember being like super bummed out that by the time we got back to the other side of the city, the Pride Parade was already over. And I was like, crap, I didn't get to see any of the puppies now. And I was super bummed out. Now, mind you, by that time, things weren't going too well with my mental health in general. So that probably also didn't really help. But like, I remember that I was like super bummed out about that. Then I guess after that, you know, like a little while later, I also discovered, again here on Twitch, Twitch has helped me with so many things, weirdly enough. It gave me new friends that I've never had before. You know, it allowed me to be more open and like, you know, talkative on streams and whatnot. But also it helped me to discover like this side of me. Like I also found some streamers here on Twitch that were also puppies. And like by talking to them, and like discovering like, okay, what does it mean to be a puppy and these kind of things, it actually helped me sort of understand. And like the more that I knew about it and the more that I learned about it, the more that I felt like this is exactly who I am. And this is exactly that it is something that like I want to be. And like I very much feels like does something for me, I guess. And that's also like explains sort of that tingle that I had. Like I saw that and I was like, wait, this sort of triggers me. And the more I talked about it with them, the more that only was like fueled and the more that I felt like, yeah, this is definitely something that I like. And then here we are, like, you know, 1.5 years later, I guess. So yeah, I hope that story, I hope that answers your question a little bit. And like I said, being a puppy for me really helped with so many things. Like it helped me become more confident. It helped me to become more, yeah, I think confident is like the key word there. And it's like also little things like, you know, I don't wear my hood every single day, even though I should totally wear it way more often, but I don't wear it like every single day, obviously. But like, it's also little things. Like, for instance, Peter, you know, calls me by my name, by my puppy name, Brooke, you know, throughout the day sometimes as well while we're walking outside. You know, he's like, you know, come, Brooke, walk faster, because then he's, you know, ahead of me and I'm always kind of slow when we're walking with the doggo. Or he gives me like, you know, head pats or belly rubs or something like that. So like, it's always these little interactions that to me really, I always say they really help me with, you know, feeling good, and they give me like the boost of, what is it, endorphins? Like, is that the happy hormone? And it can be like very little things, like, you know, just someone in chat, like, you know, calling me a puppy, you know, that is something that gives me like a massive boost of endorphins as well. So that's also how I knew that this is definitely something that for me, you know, I really like. So yeah. Also, I'm going back in chat, but I'm trying to answer questions as well, but I'm trying to go back in chat as well. So if I missed your message, don't worry, I'm going to try and go back. Weird question, perhaps. Can you have more masks, or should you just have the one? Is there a rule about that? Just curious. No, there's no rules. That's also the beauty of puppy play, that the gear does not make the puppy. So some people have like, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 masks or hoods, if you want to call them that. Other people have none, because, you know, they're not cheap. So some people have none hoods, no hoods. I actually have 2. I have the one that is like the full hood. And then I have like a smaller sort of muzzle that I bought basically for summertime, because it's not like, you know, fully covering your entire head. So it's like a little bit more breezy. But yeah, so like, even though there are definitely people in the community that try to gatekeep and that say like, oh, you don't have a hood, then you're not a puppy. Or you don't have like, you know, any gear, then you're not a puppy. I don't subscribe to that opinion, because I'm like, you know, the puppy is inside of you and all the gear just helps you to bring it out, I guess. And it just helps you to, you know, feel more like, you know, connected to the headspace, I guess, if that makes sense. Because that's the thing that I would worry about, it being too hot inside. Yeah, I mean, it's made out of neoprene, so that's the same material as for instance, like wetsuits. And obviously wetsuits are made to keep you warm. So it's definitely something that does get a little warm inside, but I've never had it where it's like uncomfortably warm. It's just like, oh yeah, especially on like a hot day. For instance, like during Amsterdam Pride, you know, it was very sunny and pretty warm. You know, I just noticed that my head is like a little bit moist, but I wouldn't say it's like dripping with sweat or anything like that. So, but that's also a personal thing. Like, I'm sure some other people, it might be super hot to them. You know, it of course depends on how you deal with those kind of things as well. So yeah. But the other one that I have, the muzzle, Yeah, that's like, you know, it has like this open sort of head harness, if you will. And it's just like the muzzle part. So that's really like very breezy, and like the entire top of my head, of course, and the back side of my head is completely open with that one. So yeah. You've seen this one. Yeah, so then you haven't seen like my full hood. Yeah. I have that over there. Wait, let me grab that. So this is my full hood. This is like my pride and joy. This is it might sound very stupid, but this is like something that's very important to me. Whenever I take this somewhere to like an event or something like that, I always make sure that it's like, you know, it's safe, and I have it with me, and I check my bag like a million times that I didn't lose it somewhere, because yeah, this is something that's really important to me as well to have. So yeah, boop. Such a good color combo, thank you. Yeah, I'm still very happy with it as well. All right, I'm gonna quickly go back over chat for a little bit. I didn't pay total attention to the conversations, but you are yourself and we don't have a normal. We have all colors of the rainbow, and as long as we respect each other and are able to talk freely and respect boundaries, when they are laid out, it's fine. Right, exactly. That's what I think as well. Like, I always say, like, you know, open-mindedness is something that is very simple and very easy. And, like I always say, like, I accept literally everyone, as long as the things that you are into and the things that you like, as long as they're like, you know, not illegal or harmful or, you know, like dangerous or anything like that, you know, as long as the things that you are into is completely like totally fine and everything happens with consent, then I accept you for who you are. Because, you know, even though you might be into things that I'm not into myself, it doesn't mean that I can't respect you for, you know, liking those things, because, you know, we're all different, and that's what makes the world a beautiful place, that we're all different people, and that, you know, everyone, you know, everyone likes different things. And we should all respect that from each other. Like, you know, you might be into thing, you know, X, and I'm like, oh no, I definitely don't want to try thing X ever. But it doesn't mean that I don't like you or that I don't respect you for being into thing X. But, you know, it's just not my thing, but doesn't mean that I can't respect you for liking it yourself. I stopped calling myself weird, since now I prefer to think that my ideas, art, and hobbies are just who I am, and the outside world can keep their opinions and do their thing. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair as well. That's totally fair. I don't know, I just don't see, personally, but that's like a personal thing, I don't see weird as like a negative term, even though people definitely use it as that. I don't necessarily think weird is like a negative thing per se. But I see your point though, I see your point. My first thought is always OMG, that must be so hot inside the suits. Right? Yeah, I've never worn a fursuit myself, even though I totally would love to have one at some point in my life, but they're like so expensive. I've never been in one myself, but I can, yeah, I think it's definitely, I mean, some suits, like some of the more high-end suits even have like built-in ventilator fans on the inside. Which I guess, you know, you wouldn't have a fan on the inside if it wasn't like super hot. So yeah. Introduction to new things and ideas can cause shockingly interest, right? Yeah. I always assumed that I'd hate being a puppy, and some Twitch people trying to pressure me into becoming a pup turned me off of it completely. Then after some distance and some self-discovery time, look at me now. Yeah, like, but that's also like a thing. I don't think anyone should be pressured into liking something in general. Like, you know, if I can be like, I can tell you like, oh, maybe this would be something that you are into as well. And then you can be like, oh yeah, maybe I am. Let me discover that. But I would never be like, no, you definitely are into this and you need to like this. And if you don't like this, then, you know, you are weird. You know, I would never do that, because why would I force my ideals or like my hobbies or like my kinks or whatever you want to call them? Why would I force them on anyone else? That doesn't make any sense. That tingle really grew a lot until I was finally able to ask my local king mentor if he could help me trying on a hood, and it just instantly clicked, right? Yeah. Yeah, to me it really, like, I had the same thing when I ordered my first ever hood from like AliExpress, like a super cheap one. As soon as it came in and I put it on and I saw myself in the mirror, like I felt that tingle so strong in my stomach again, and it like instantly clicked as well. I really recognized that story where you see yourself in your hood for the first time. Like when I there's like a mirror right there. When I put my hood on for the first time, like my first one, and I looked in the mirror, I just couldn't stop smiling. I was like, yeah, it just sort of clicked, you know? It was like, yeah, this is me. This is who I am. So I really recognize that, like, myself as well. I can tell how I became a furry and how I became a daddy, though one story is more wholesome than the other. Honestly, I blame you affectionately for me becoming a puppy, Jordy. Wait, what? Wait, how though, Minty? How did I help you become a puppy? I'm not sure if you ever mentioned that before. Let's see. I answered this well, not weird question, but there's no weird questions. There's only one kind of stupid question, chat, and that is the one that you didn't ask. That's the only kind of stupid question. There might be stupid answers though. And you know, you might ask a question and I might be like, I don't feel comfortable answering that, but there's never any stupid questions, only stupid answers. Oh, the only stupid question is the one that you didn't ask, I guess. Can we say that? I guess we can say that. There's also some very cheap hoods on like Amazon for like 50 bucks. I mean, there's even cheaper ones. If you go to like AliExpress, you can find them for like 20 bucks. If you just want to feel it out, though those are very cheap and smell of chemicals, but I got one and it wasn't... If it wasn't too small, I think I would definitely enjoy it more, unlucky with my big head. Yeah, like if you... That's also what I did. Like I started out with a very cheap hood as well. And I was like, okay, I want to see if this is really indeed something that I like. And if it is, then I'm going to like invest in it. And if it's not something I like, well, then I just wasted like, you know, 20 bucks and that's it. Luckily, I did like it. And then, you know, not soon after that, I ordered my first custom hood. And, you know, here we are. With heat in the hood, you just have to practice wearing it whilst drinking lots of water and optional breaks to take it off. Yes, that's also very valid. Maybe you can feel Jordy's when I visit him and Peter in the future. I'm super broke and not probably personally interested in wearing one myself, but I do want to learn more about the subject. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. And although I can understand maybe you don't want anyone touching it. Like, I don't necessarily like people wearing it, but like you can totally touch it. As long as, like, I always like it when people ask. Like, for instance, during Amsterdam Pride, I wore my tail as well. Like, I also have a tail and I wore that. And so many people were like, you know, playing with that and touching that. And I didn't like that because I was like, this is my tail. This is like a part of me at this moment. And you also wouldn't go to someone and like touch their, like, you know, their backs or like their arms or their bodies, you know, you wouldn't do that either. So why do you... And also, like, you know, okay, people didn't see it as a part of my body. That's fair. But you also wouldn't go up to someone and just like yoink at their handbag or like their purse or something like that. You wouldn't go like, oh, you have a nice purse, let me touch it. You know, you don't do that. So why would you touch like someone's tail that they are wearing and that, like, you know, is clearly like part of their outfit? Like, why would you do that? So yeah. But like asking is always good. Like, you know, if you want to, like, you know, ask it, that's always completely fine. Oh wait, we have an auto mod message. Hang on. I have an American friend who has a fursuit. He's into MLP. Wait, MLP? Major League Puppies? No. MLP. I don't know what that is. Major League Pirates? I don't know. But I okay. And I heard from him it can be really hot inside. Yeah, I bet it is. Oh, My Little Pony. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's not something that I'm into myself. So that little acronym, is that an acronym? That little thing didn't click with me because that's not my scene at all. But again, it doesn't mean that I can't respect someone that is into that kind of stuff. Wait, does that mean that he's a brony? Or is that like a specific type of person that's into My Little Pony? It's not everyone a brony. Yes? Okay, good. Also, okay, maybe this is a stupid question on my behalf. Can women be bronies? Or is it only men who are into My Little Pony? Are they bronies? Or can women who are into My Little Pony, can they also be bronies? Is that like, or is that not how that works? Maybe that's a weird question on my behalf, but I was just curious. There was some pups that walked me through how the things I felt would turn me off of being a pup. Didn't need to actually be a part of it. Some people definitely helped me find ways to become interested in rather than just join the pack. Yeah. I think that's what I always try to do as well. Like I try to answer questions and everything. And then if people are like, oh wait, this is something I like, well then good. If people are like, this is not something I like, well then, you know, also good. You seemed to have so much fun as a puppy and you were so sweet about it. Oh heck. That's so sweet of you to say. Okay, question. What is the answer to the question I was about to ask but didn't? I don't know, because you didn't ask the question, I guess. I think. Or did I miss it? A big note about the Amazon and AliExpress ones is that they are not really one size fits all, but they're very wildly depending on where you order them from. Yes. So one might fit, but then another from the same seller won't. Yes. That is very true. Also, even if you measure your head before ordering a hood from Mr. S, for example, email them and ask for recommendations. They were super nice and pointed me to which hood fit my huge head best, and it worked perfectly. Yeah, Mr. S, I mean, from what I've heard, I've never contacted them directly or worked with them directly, but from what I've heard, they are super friendly and super helpful. I don't want to wear it myself, but I'd be curious to see it IRL, etc. I mean, I wouldn't mind taking it when we meet you guys like later, like, you know, next month. But I also totally understand if you're like, yeah, I don't want that sort of like, you know, in my house or near my kids. So I totally understand that as well. But if you would like, I can totally take it. But we don't have to. Like, just saying, like, if you're like, no, that's fine, then that's also good. But I wouldn't mind taking it, you know, with me if you would like to see it and have more questions about it. Oh, the tail, I remember that. I was ready to bark at them for you. Yeah, Peter said to me, Peter said, like, you know, you should have done that as well. You should have just barked at people that were like, you know, playing with your tail. I was like, you know, oh yeah, maybe I should have done that. I don't know why I didn't do that. I don't know that. Oh, about the women being bronies thing? Huh, okay, crap. I thought that I had like a very interesting question, but okay. That's fair, though. That's totally fair. When I met my last girlfriend, I was super shy and insecure about myself, and she introduced me to various concepts like the pup community while also being extremely supportive towards me. So I basically I became both a handler and a daddy through the love and support of my partner, who is now my best friend for that very reason. Oh, that is so sweet. That is so sweet. Yeah, like I'm also very happy. Like I said this before, but I'm super happy that Peter is so supportive of me being a puppy as well. Like he's so... I couldn't have asked for like a more supportive partner in this, I guess. And that's also why I, you know, like I said, I see him as my handler and like, you know, my puppy owner, if you will. Because he's, you know, he was so willing to learn about this community. And like he said as well, like, I see how happy it makes you and I see how much it does to you. So that's also why I want to sort of, you know, learn and you know, invest in that as well, because I can tell how much it does to you. So that's why I want to learn and educate myself as well on how I can, you know, best, quote unquote, help you to help you with this and support you in this. So, yeah. I think Bronies was specifically made for men because it's not a male series. By public opinion, it's not a male series anyway. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That might make sense. I became a furry thanks to adult art. Like I said, one story is better than the other. Honestly, I thought they were going to be reversed, that your furry story was more wholesome. But clearly it was not. That's fine by me, but Pete prepared for tons of questions by the middle. He's really curious about everything. I mean, well, I guess you can tell with like, you know, this little conversation thing that I'm totally fine with questions, but I've never had to answer questions from like, you know, well, I'm not going to say kids, but like for lack of a better word, you know, kids. So I'm not sure if I would be very suited to do that because I do need to be sort of politically correct, I guess, in that sense. So yeah, I don't mind the questions, mind you. I definitely don't mind, and I'm very happy to explain everything. But yeah, at the same time, I'm like, okay, how am I gonna say these kind of things? As long as it's not an 18+ reply. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be using the words, you know, kink or stuff like that. He's also really talkative, so I hope he doesn't cause sensory overload for everyone. Oh, heck. Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. That's love, right? Yeah. Peter, you deserve head scratches and back rubs. I don't think if he's listening or not, but I'll let him know you guys think that. Maybe not, since we haven't had any talk yet with him. No, that's yeah, I'm not gonna be the person that that is gonna do that, you know? Yeah, I'm trying to be mindful of those kind of things, because sometimes, you know, my mouth can be faster than my brain, where I'm just like, you know, blurting out things. Then I'm like, oh wait, was that something that I was supposed to say? Maybe not. But I'm trying to be more mindful of that these days, that my mouth is not going to be faster than my brain, and that I actually say things that I'm like, wait, can I say this? Let me think about that. Yes, I can say this. And then I say it. But it hasn't been like that always. So yeah. I had to deal with annoying kids while sorting discarded art the other day. Are you gonna take that? I was not amused. Heck yeah. Yeah. Anyway, chat, I mean, you know, if you guys have any more questions, feel free to ask them. Otherwise, I think I'm gonna slowly wrap it up, because it is getting late and later and later. But honestly, I really enjoyed, you know, talking about these things, because I don't know, I'm always like I said before, I'm always very receptive to you know, getting these kind of questions, and I'm always very thankful for people asking these questions, because that means that if you ask these questions, you are willing to educate yourself. And that to me is something that's very important. Like, people might not instantly get things, and people might not instantly understand things, but if you want to learn and if you want to educate yourself, that means that at least you do accept things. And that is what I like. You know, I like it when people accept me for who I am and the things that I'm into and those kind of things. So yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for being, you know, like, I always try to be open-minded towards people, and thank you for being open-minded towards me as well. I appreciate that. If I start talking about kinks and fetishes too much, I always go to feet, so I'm not gonna say anything. That's fair, that's fair. Also, I'm out of drink anyway, so that's a good moment as well. Let me actually see who is live, because it's I haven't streamed this long in a while. I totally forgot about, like, the time. Well, I didn't necessarily forget about the time, but I totally wasn't, like, paying attention to the time. So let me see who is live. Oh, I thought someone was live, but then I think they already ended their stream, so they're not live anymore. Let's go ahead and have a look at this streamer right here. I'm not sure if we ever rated them before. I think we might have rated them before, but at least it's definitely been a while. So let's just go ahead and let me listen in on them for a second. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's rate this stream. I haven't rated them in a long time. They actually just started like 10 minutes ago, so that's perfect. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I know that I say this a lot, and I know that I talk about this a lot as well, but honestly, it means like the absolute world to me that I was able to, like, you know, that I'm able to be myself here on stream, and that I'm able to, you know, like, talk about these things and like get the acceptance and the support from you guys that I do, because like I said, you know, like, when I discovered these communities and when I discovered that this is like a part of who I am, then Twitch has helped me so much in that. And then, you know, like, you guys keep sort of helping me with, you know, like, supporting me and allowing me to talk about these kind of things and allowing me to do this. So yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. See, my mouth is faster than my brain. It honestly means so much to me. So thank you so much for that. And if you have any questions about this, or you want to know more about it, or anything like that, never hesitate to ask any questions. Even if you have asked it before, even if other people have asked it before, never hesitate to ask any questions, because, you know, I'm always, like, if I have to, I'll pause my game if I can. Like, if I'm not playing DBD, then I'll definitely pause my game for you guys, so I can fully divide my attention towards answering your question and helping you, you know, get the answer that you deserve. Because that's what I like to do. You know, I always like to call this, we are like also a kink educational channel. And we like to talk about these things and like to educate people on these kind of topics as well. So, yeah, if I can and if I have to, I'll just pause my game and we'll go over it until you understand it and until your question has been answered, and then we'll continue with the games. So yeah. Love you, Jordy, hacking lots, and I love you back. Man, okay. See, this is a sign that I need to wrap it up because my brain is now faster than my mouth is now faster than my brain. I love you back, Minty. If we can be ourselves, then so can you, right? Yeah. Yeah, and I can appreciate it, and people feel like they can be themselves as well. So yeah, thank you guys so much for that. Let's go to our ending scene, which is right here. You're hacking good puppy. No, you. No, you. Let's do that. And let's go ahead. I hope they're not having like, you know, follower only mode or something like that on. I don't think I can see that if I'm a follower though. So, I mean, I've raided someone before and then they had follower only mode on, which was, you know, in the end, kind of a bit of a bummer. I always try to raid people that don't have that on, but I can't see that, I think, if I follow them. So, well, I think we should be good. But just saying that if I raid someone ever and they have follower only mode on, then I didn't see that. And it was like, you know, not intentional. So just so you guys know. Anyway, Rosie, love you back. Oh wait, I heard that old people do it like this, but younger people, they do it like different though. Like, I don't know how, or like this, I guess, or like this, something like that. I don't know. I can't do it. See, I'm old. Like, I do it like this, and apparently you're supposed to do it like this or something. I don't know. I can't do it. Young people are right? Yeah. See, I'm clearly not young because I can't do it. Anyway, chat, as always, if you want to stay up to date on weird things that I get into during my weekends, during my weekdays, streamer updates, video updates, all those kind of things, the best place for that is on my Twitter channel. There's a link to that right there in chat. And if you want to hang out with me and other members of the community outside of the streams, the best place to do that is on our Discord channel. Again, links to both are there in chat right there. Then lastly, we have our raid message. This is a delicious raid. If you are a subscriber to the channel, you can use the one at the top with our emotes. If you're not a subscriber, you can use the one below that. And then, of course, feel free to substitute those emotes for your own emotes or your favorite streamers' emotes instead. Let's see. I'm going to be back here again on Monday. I have no idea what we're going to play, but that's going to be a surprise, I guess. Also, most likely you will see me with my new surprise hair color, because I think we're going to do that over the weekend. So I'm not going to tell you which color that's going to be, but you all most likely will see that later on down the line as well. Also, remember, I'm going to be live over on Minty's channel tomorrow afternoon / evening. So if you want to catch me and Minty play some games together, definitely go to his channel as well. Let me quickly do a shout out if I can. If my stream deck is going to work, well, actually I can just type it in. Oh wait, no, it works. There we go. So there's a link to Minty's channel. I'm going to be live there tomorrow on his channel as well as we celebrate his stream anniversary. So if you want to hear me play some games with him, then definitely, yeah. Anyway, chat, my time is almost up. So as always, the last thing that I'll say is that my name has been MrJordilicious. You've all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care. Have a good weekend. I love your faces. And I'll see you again on Monday. For now, though, love your faces and bye-bye.